I am once again asking for the road to reach. But for real this time, ball gunga.
Gah. As usual, you're scared. And you know what? I get it. I really do. Welcome, guys. Welcome to the Halo video game stream. I'm sure you guys know the drill by now. We play Halo video game, and by play it, I mean we sit in the editor for hours and hours on end, slowly chunking away at stuff until it's really awesome and fun to play. We call this process modding. Oh, thank you for the 69 modded gamer. Appreciate the tip, dude. Said, I am once again asking for the road to reach, but for real this time. Rejected shotgun. Gah. We will get there. I'm excited to mod Reach again. I've been modding 3 for so long. I feel like Reach would be a really great change of pace for a while. Especially once the Halo mod launcher comes out and it's going to support the custom Halo Reach Megalo game types so that we can just script your own game types and have them download. That's going to go crazy. That's going to make me happy. Did I see Infinite Forge World? We were talking about the Halo Infinite cut version of Forge World. I did see it briefly. There was some stuff in there I hadn't seen before in some new clips. I believe Serasia posted them, if I'm not mistaken, and it looked pretty sick. Forgive me if I'm wrong on who posted, but I thought it was him. Names are hard for me. It was expanded? Yeah, that was what really interested me. They had the Timberland area that was like up on the cliffside, like above the Blood Gulch coagulation area. That was sick. Yeah, we can take a look at that too here in a second. Let's just get started, guys. Let's get freaking started. Halo modding video game time. Let's do it. Let's go! Hello. Welcome back. I missed you. Ignore this hand. This hand, it's not supposed to be doing that, okay? It's not supposed to be doing that. I don't know why. I didn't make it do that, okay? This is an error. Stop looking. Perverts. Anyway, look behind me. That right there. See that bad boy right there? You see that bad boy? What's that hand doing? We miss you too. Hey, it's Skibbity Noodle. I know that guy. We're just jorking it. I'm not, dude. I'm just gesturing. This is my gesture I do when someone goes, could be modding Halo 4. I go, bleh. That's what I do. He's drinking his invisible coffee. That's true. That's true. Oh, mod Halo 4. Yeah, it's easy, man. Bald? That's actually not true. As it turns out, I have hair. That's the end of that story. We don't have to bring it up again. Don't worry. All right, guys. All right. Look at this beautiful creation right here. Yesterday, with the help... Or night. Was it yesterday? No, the day before yesterday, with the help of Zophie, who provided us with awesome Fireteam Raven textures, which for whatever reason were textured onto the Space Phantoms UV maps. Oh, look at that. Look at it. It's so HD. It's so crisp and clear. 2K textures. My God. Oh. Still waiting on them green lights. Yeah, I'm good on that. Green lights are stupid for babies, and I'm not a baby. I'm a big person. Needs an interior. I'm good. No, that's you. You know what, Mr. Banshee? I'll let you do the interior. I don't have time for the interior. You know what? You can do the interior, though. You know what? It's a good idea. You should do the interior. Yep, that's what we'll do. We'll have you do it. All right, now that that's settled, and we're going to have Mr. Banshee do the interior, I am going to worry about this. These weapons. These beautiful, beautiful weapons. Fireteam Raven is a W, dude. Fireteam Raven is fantastic. I'm not a huge arcade game player, but I do try to play Fireteam Raven every time I see it out at an arcade. Here in Austin, there's plenty of Fireteam Raven machines around. Well, look at this, dude. Look at this. Here's the main Space Phantom cannon. This thing is a nightmare, dude. And the AIs are going to have full control over it. It's going to be so awesome. And not only do we have this absolutely enormous main cannon that, as you can see here, just detonates in a massive explosion. Check this out. Check this out. My sister's even played Fireteam Raven and I haven't. What? That's wild. You gotta go play it. It's so fun. Just fly to a major city and play it. We also have this. These are the side cannons. We're going to change their sounds today. We're actually going to do a lot of sound work on the Space Phantom today, because right now it just sounds like a regular Phantom, and these side turrets sound like the main cannons, which is lame and boring. But these side cannons are pretty strong too. They'll melt people pretty good with some pretty sizable explosions. I might even make the impacts on these a little bigger, frankly. Love to see Fireteam Raven recreated in Halo 3 or as a mini campaign. Frankly, I'd have to play Fireteam Raven over and over again. I have never actually finished it because it costs tokens. And you're telling me you want me to finish a whole Fireteam Raven game using some arcade tokens that are probably a huge scam in current economy? Yeah, I'll pass, big dog. I'll pass on that. My airport only supports bush planes? What in the fuck? Where do you live? What's your street address? What's your credit card? It is worth the money? I guess. I don't know. I die a lot in Fireteam Raven. It's just designed for you to die like over and over. Anyway, I'm really excited because today we're going to do Speaking of Fireteam Raven DM. Oh. Let's see, a new Skaboodly DM. Oh, shit! You guys will never guess which one is Skaboodly. You'll never guess. That's right. It's this one! Bro's got the full haunted helmet and everything. Wild. That's such a good set of armor. I got to see his armor in person last time I went over to Skaboodly's place, man. It's so sick. It's so sick. God damn. So fucking cool, man. Alright, anyway, I'm loving the Space Phantom, dude, but I'm gonna be real. I want to give this thing some proper AI and let it fly around ASAP. Those graphics look so realistic, right? It looks real! It's not, though. Skaboodly's not even real. He's actually an AI. Alright. We're gonna do some shenanigans here, okay? First thing that we're gonna do is we're gonna go all the way outside the map to the secret area that only a few people know about. This right here. This is the place. The one and only place. Things happen here, and you might be like, Rejected, I'm scared. What happens here? I'm so glad you asked. This is where we're gonna put our Space Phantoms. This is where we're gonna put our Space Phantoms. Because this area here is so far out of the map that I can safely do AI crap without the game dying and exploding. So it works actually quite well. So we're gonna put one Space Phantom there. Wait, we gotta do this. There we go, nice and even now. So we'll put our one Space Phantom there, and we'll grab another one, put it right here. Very nice, very lovely. So now we have two Space Phantoms. We fit them into our gigantic area here. They're so big, they like absolutely overpower the hell out of every other vehicle. In scale, I should say. So now that we have our two Space Phantoms here, I'm going to give them some names, because if we want AI to get in there, I got to use my shenanigans and my trickery that I came up with in order to get these AI properly working in multiplayer. Because as you can probably imagine, full campaign-style AI in vehicles does not just work out of the box. Otherwise, we probably would have had that at some point in Halo 3. So we got to do a little bit of shenanigans in order to make this real. So, here's how we do it. First things first, take our Space Phantom. I'm going to call it Space Phantom. This one's going to be... Is this blue or red? I believe this is... I'm going to say blue. We'll double check here. Okay, I lied. This one is actually red. So here's our Space Phantom. Red. We go to our other Space Phantom. Space Phantom... Oh, it worked flawlessly, I think. Yes. Space Phantom red, Space Phantom blue. They're beautiful. Just like you. Let's take these and hide them. So now we know they're there, but they're hidden completely. Hey guys, what's up? General Kid here. Today we're going to talk about the mystery of the secret platform outside the map Permafrost in Halo 3. Yeah, this is going to be a super cool Easter egg area. You're going to have to do all kinds of crazy shit to get out here. And check this out. You can even walk around on the outside of the map. Look, on this invisible plane. That's how you know this is a real Halo 3 map. There's a weird invisible area that you can just walk around on top of the cliffs. It wouldn't be a real Halo 3 map without this feature. Iconic. Joe, thank you so much for the 2, man. Really appreciate the support.
Speaking of Fireteam Raven, have you grabbed any of the dumps and stuff that Zoophy posts in the modding channel sometimes?
I haven't yet. Well, actually, I did, technically.
All the flood assets a bit ago with their gibs that fly off because they are destructible in-game.
Ooh, you know, those flood textures and things would be really nice to have. Dude, I swear there could be some absolutely banger Halo 3 mods and Halo Reach mods that could be made with some of those Fireteam Raven assets. They are insanely high quality. General Kid when there's a bush and sea we don't know about. Hey, I like those videos, okay? I fuck with those. I used to watch them all the time before especially before I got into content creation myself. Somebody tell bro to do a second take, though. I swear to God, I like his videos, but sometimes I can just hear that he just needed to re-record it one more time. Oh, shit! Austin, thank you for the 20, man! Really appreciate it.
Keep doing what you're doing.
Thank you.
I really feel like seeing these mods pop up all the time. Keep the Halo community thriving, man. When I first saw your destructible Spire, man, speechless.
Were you paralyzed? Dumbstruck? No, thank you for the 20 and the very kind
4K
words.
textures on the models BTW.
Thank you for that too, Joe. Yeah, the 4K textures are really nice. Even just the 2K ones are super nice. But thank you, Austin. I really appreciate it, man. It does mean a lot. I'm hoping that my mods, because I make multiplayer mods for the most part, and I'm hoping that these multiplayer mods, which really are so challenging to set up, because you have to like go into a Discord server, invite a bunch of people, get an invite link to your lobby through Steam, have them join, make sure they have the mod downloaded. It's such a nightmare to play multiplayer mods on MCC. I'm hoping that the audience for these mods will grow substantially as time goes on, because the Halo mods launcher is coming out eventually. They obviously don't have a date. They don't want to be an idiot like me and put a release date on something that they're just working away at. But when it does come out, Halo multiplayer mods are going to pop the fuck off. What I'm going to do, personally, is when the Halo mods launcher comes out, I'm going to drop a full length video on it, showcasing its features and how awesome it is, and which I'm going to be really excited about, because that's going to be like so relevant to me and the content I create, and it's just such a fantastic project. And then I'm going to make even more multiplayer mods, and I'm going to make a tutorial on how to make your own Halo multiplayer modded maps. What about the custom mods browser? Oh, I was just talking about it. When it comes out, I'm going to do like a bunch of content on it. Thank you for the 2 Epic Gaming Grub. Appreciate it.
Give us a TLDR on the mod browser latest news.
I can tell you what I see in the Discord channel. I'm not in contact directly. I've just kind of kept my distance, because I don't want to just like try to involve myself or get myself in there. But I've been watching. I try to watch every day. I mean, I can show you guys some screenshots they're posting in there if you're curious to know like how it's going. It looks like the most interesting thing recently, in my opinion, is that they're integrating the split screen capabilities. I forget the name of the mod. It has, I think it's named like Sunrise or something like that, where you can do like split screen. I don't know the details on this, but it looks like they're trying to implement that mod, that like feature directly in the mod browser, so that way people can play like split screen in these games. That way you can like return to like split screen modded stuff, which is actually, now that I think about it, very scary for me, because I have not set up the HUD and stuff for like anything in split screen, because I was like, oh, you can't even play split screen in MCC. There's no reason for me to do split screen features, so might have to get on that a little bit. That's really cool though. That's exciting, because like, dude, who doesn't want to play split screen? So they're trying to incorporate it. Oh, it's Alpha Ring, sorry. They're trying to, I don't know if they're integrating it into it, so don't take my word for this, because I don't know. I don't work on it. I don't talk to the guys who work on it. I just observe them respectfully. But it looks like they're either merging Alpha Ring and or just making sure that the mod browser and launcher is fully compatible with it, which is really cool. Really fucking cool. The stuff that they've been working on that's really interested me lately with it, that they were posting about most recently. This is Connor, who's working on it, and they're working on and I'm so happy. This is a great feature that I think is so good. I use split screen all the time for plays, including stuff in Ultimate Forge, because otherwise you can't see. That's so smart. That's so smart. The thing that interested me the most personally was this. This is one of the most recent features. This is actually yesterday. They were able to basically create like a sort of Steam lobby where you can get the information on everybody who's in the lobby. And I don't know if they said it's working or they're just hoping to get it to work, but they have this really useful feature where you can see people's like progress downloading mods and things like that. So that way the lobby can just have a lot of information and give you a ton of information to know like if the people in your lobby are still downloading the mod, what their status is and stuff. And I know they were working on this horrible issue I kept watching as they were trying to figure out how the hell do you like kick people from lobbies, because there was a bunch of technical differences between like the networking packets that get sent for like Halo Reach kicking versus Halo 3 kicking, and there's like different ones for like if you get booted for like team betrayals and stuff. And I don't know, it's just this whole thing that they've been going through. But this is all like minor like quality features essentially that they're working on at this point. From everything I've gathered from just watching, it really feels like they're at the point now where like the main features are in, where like all the main heavy lifting as far as like the core features of like Steam Workshop browser integration, auto mod downloading, like handling like workshop downloads and then launching in and stuff like that. Like from what I've gathered, most of that stuff there is good. It's like in. I'm sure there's like bugs and edge cases and things that they're still working on, inevitably, right? That's how it goes with any project. What are you talking about? Tuning back in? Talking about the Halo mod browser the Halo mod launcher, which has a browser. Halo mod launcher. It looks so awesome. I'm following the development channel on the Halo mods Discord server all the time. It's absolutely so cool to see the stuff they're working on in there. And it's cool because they're just like chatting so openly about it, letting their entire development process, well, not entire development process, but a lot of their development process just being like kind of publicly handled and put there with like screenshots. When it's gonna be huge when it comes out, dude, it's gonna be massive. It's actually gonna be massive. It's going to completely change the entire Halo modding community. It's not even, it's hard to, it's genuinely hard to like overstate how big of a deal it's going to be. I'm here. What is this business? Space Phantom? Yeah, okay, so I'm doing AI Space Phantom stuff right now. And speaking of which, I'm going to make a new little squad for them. So here's our Phantom Red. I'm going to go ahead and make a new squad here. This is going to be Space Phantom Red. And we're going to have our guy in here. He's going to be an Elite Red. We're going to give him a starting point here for now. Call him Space Phantom 01. So here's our guy. I'm going to open up our Space Phantom so they can be seen real quick. So here's our Space Phantom Red. We're going to get our AI Space Phantom driver right here. I'm going to place him right there. We're going to turn him so that he can get in the Space Phantom. I think even the clan side of the community will be revitalized with the launch of the browser, not going to lie. Yeah, I mean, once... The really cool thing is once this mod launcher comes out with the server browser, with auto mod downloading and stuff, you're going to start seeing that kind of like Halo Custom Edition community experience going on. And I think if people are loud enough about it and talk about it often enough and get... My hope is to just talk about it all the time and just have like at least one little YouTube short or video go like viral, so to speak, where it just like really exceeds expectations and really gets a lot of eyes on the mod launcher, because those guys are working so goddamn hard. And it's so good for me as like a multiplayer mod creator that I want to just do whatever little bit of good I can do back for them once they're done with the project, because like genuinely that's the least they deserve for actually just carrying Halo right now. Like high key, I don't know how else to state that. Like it sounds silly because you have Halo Studios working on Campaign Evolved and whatever Halo 7 is going to be, or whatever, I don't know, whatever the fuck else they're working on. But I genuinely think this is more important than that. Cable's wearing a 400k bash set, which goes so hard for custom Forge and Reach. Ooh, what? Let me see. I mean, Forge World's already so good. Oh, no way. Wait, this would go crazy stupid in a Forge. Dude, look at these pieces. You could make like your own giant like Covenant Spires. Dude, oh, this would go so well with like anything. What the fuck? You could make like any Forerunner structure with this. And it's like in Halo 3 style too. God damn. That's insanely useful. Are you kidding me? Let me steal these. I'll rebuild all of Forerunner City using them. The entire map will be made of instance geo. It's just these. This is insanely useful. Like I can't actually, I genuinely can't understate like how powerful and modular these pieces are. Holy fuck. That's incredible. You can do so many things with this. What the fuck, man? No, now texture them. Good luck. Why don't you just go ahead and UV unwrap all of those, and I believe in you. You got this. Forerunner City mentioned. I'd still like to do it one day. I think I'd probably rather do... That's not coffee. What are we drinking? Absinthe. Drinking absinthe. Let's do Space Phantom Blue. I still don't know what the fuck Forerunner City would... It's basically just like the mission, the Covenant, but instead of it being in like an outdoor place, it's in a giant Forerunner City. Have you not seen Forerunner City? I made a version from Zophie's leaked version that she found in Halo 4. And in a very early build of Halo 4, Forerunner City was in the files. And I like cleaned it up and I got it like functional.
This
7,
is
thank you for the 10.
Shift 7. curse you shotgun, I wanted to take a nap and you decided to stream now. Imkan one soda your Master Chief.
Oh, I don't know what unsoda is, but it makes me think of Coke and Fry Halo that they had in Burger King in 2007. Thank you for the tenor, though. Thank you, I appreciate it. Wait, what the fuck, Targaryen? Hey, Drake, I'm tuning in from the hospital as my partner's giving birth to our twins. You can't say I ain't... What? Targaryen, you're in the hospital right now. You're not lying to me, are you? You're serious. She's giving birth to twins, and you're in chat right now? Are you... Huh? I had check stream chat in 2 minutes? Bro, what? That is absurd! Hello? You gotta let me name your children. That's, I mean, realistically, I'm sure, you know, you and your partner probably have some great names for your children, but considering that you're so dedicated here, you probably should let me name them. All right, well, since you're gonna let me name them, I'm just gonna assume, name one Optimus Prime, and then, because I'm feeling generous, I think I'll let you name the other one. Name him New 001. That's funny. Good reference. Good reference. That's insane, Targaryen. But listen, you're right. I can never say you are not dedicated. I will never be able to say that you are not. That's genuinely insane. But like, low-key pretty cool. That said, if I were in your shoes, I would presume that you're like out in the lobby right now, maybe. And I would also be like, yeah, I'm just gonna browse my phone and see what's going on. Partners in the other room just like, ah! And you're like, oh, I just want to tune into the Halo stream. All right, let's see if I can get these bad boys working real quick while Targaryen's partner gives birth to their twins. All right, we're gonna start with the red Space Phantom. So right now you can shoot the turrets. How far to fly? These. We're still starting stages. The next 8 hours will be the decider. I believe in you. Listen, and I have a really good piece. I have a really good piece of advice for you, Targaryen. If your wife ever looks like she's in a lot of pain, you should just look at her, squeeze her hand, and say, "You're being so dramatic. It's not that bad." Really, I feel like that would be like the right thing to do to like calm her down, you know? My wife just gave you a dagger look. Alright, let's do our little scripting little bits. Merman's never gonna be heard from again. Yeah, that's like that's a deciding statement right there. That is a future deciding statement. Alrighty, we got a little variable set up, we're good. Brick. Alright, there we go. That's what I was looking for. So if we want our Space Phantom to spawn in, we're gonna have to get a little creative here. Yo, Joe! Thank you for the 2, man. Appreciate it.
Give the twins a WWE promo.
The WWE Raw this Sunday. Watch as I sit quietly at my computer, slowly hacking away at this really super fun and extremely engaging scripting that's enticing you all so much to want to watch. Right, guys? Guys? Should name them Turok. Not gonna lie, like, there are some video game and, like, fantasy names that would go so hard. I will say, there's a lot more people these days named Drake, but when I was growing up, I was, like, the only kid named Drake, alright? And that felt cool. Nobody wants to be, like... Don't be a Tyler, okay? I know a lot of Tylers, and they're all great people. Don't get me wrong. But you don't want to be like a James or a Tyler. Who the fuck is like, I want to give my kid a special name. John! Like, huh? Be a little more creative than that. Like, that's ridiculous. My son, Dave. The fuck, bro? There's already like a trillion of those in the world. I'm a John. I'm sorry, Hoken. Alright, but that's not your fault. I'm an Amanda. I feel like Amanda's not nearly as bad as those. Alright, Amanda's like... It's somewhat common. It's not like super common. Cancel sub. I'm gonna offend people, alright? I'm just a terribly offensive person. AI Red Space Phantom. Imagine naming your kid Kyle. Don't do that. Don't do that. Bob or Larry. All right, Larry. That's actually not bad. What is Larry? Is Larry short for something? Is it Larithy or like Larithan? What the fuck is Larry? It sounds like it's short for something, but I've never heard the long form of Larry. What the, like, what even is that, bro? Larry is short for Larry David Larinal. What is Larry? See it? Oh, what's the guy's name from Larian? Oh no, that's the developer behind Baldur's Gate. Joe! Joe's been here for 41 months! Thank you very much, man. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. Smiles, shits. Stream something cool like Halo Wars 2 or something? Alright, listen. Listen, pal. Listen, buddy. What I'm doing right now, there's nothing, and I actually have science to back this up. I have peer-reviewed papers that there's nothing better than modding Halo 4. Okay, so that's just, you're just wrong. Gyarados! Thank you for the 8, man!
Never playtest with Drake.
Okay.
I thought I was having a good time, but suddenly my money and my pants were gone. I really liked those pants.
Listen, man, Permafrost is not a good neighborhood, alright? You don't even have evidence that it was me. Alright, but you don't want to turn your back in Permafrost, man. It is not a good neighborhood, bro. You lock your doors. Lock your doors, bro. I'm sorry, dude. I don't know what to tell you. Something cool like Halo 4 mods. Oh, Halo 4. That's what you sound like right now, bro. I fucking hate Halo 4 so goddamn much. You know how much Halo 4 sucks? Skaboodley's working in Halo Reach. Alright? Because he knows in the back of his mind. He knows in the back of his mind that he's never actually going to switch to Halo 4 because it's going to be way too much work. He's just appeasing the masses, dude. He's appeasing the woke mob. No, he's appeasing the masses, man. Because he knows everyone's going to be like, you're going to do Halo 4. Skaboodley's going to do Halo 4. Yeah, and he's like, they don't fucking know. I'm just going to do this shit all on Reach. Watch me make this map in 1/4 of the time in Halo 4. Yeah, good luck doing all the animations and effects and everything for every single one of the gazillion vehicles and weapons. Have fun. Have fun, my king, my liege. Oh, sex! Thank you, Kevin, for the very loud 50, man. Much appreciated. Thank you so much. Very much. Appreciate it.
Halo 4 success.
Holy based, bro. Bro came in and dropped a massive 50 and then said the most based shit. Halo 4 does suck ass. That is true. It makes me very sad. And I think it's a bad video. I think it's an okay video game. It's fine. It's okay. It's whatever. It's just a fucking F-tier Halo game. And you can't change my mind on that. You just can't. You really just can't. He's so real for that. Everyone's like, Rejected, when are you modding Halo 4? How about you ask me after I have perished? After I have perished, you can ask me that again, and I'll probably say, yeah, I might say yes after that. Who's the real machine? Probably Cortana, because she's literally a machine. I love the metaphor. Who's the real machine, John? Who cares? Let him aura farm. I don't... Master Chief's like, Cortana, I miss you. Dude, not here for that, man. I'm going to need you to just turn the badass level up. I'm going to need you to aura farm really hard and kill a bunch of Covenant in some sick-ass ways. Thank you for the 2, Joe!
Halo 4 modding is better than your week. Also, when is the rest of the Halo Wars 2 playthrough happening? We've been waiting 50 years.
Listen, you've been waiting 50 years. Thank you for the 2. Nobody gives a fuck about me playing Halo Wars 2 except, like, literally you. I probably won't play it again, to be honest with you. It's fine. It was a fine game. It was just kind of whatever, you know? I just feel like there's nobody's dying for me to play Halo Wars 2. Thematic metaphors in my FPS franchise? I like thematic metaphors. I just don't like them when they're when they make Master Chief look like a sad crybaby. He's like, no, the only love of my life. Okay, bro, get over it. What are you, sad? If you cry, you're a pussy. Oh shit, wait. Why does it say Wraith? Did I fuck that up? Bro's gonna be devastated when he learns about Sam. Isn't that the Halo Legends Spartan girl? What's her face? I haven't watched Halo Legends in years now. I low-key forgot a lot of it. This is like the slowest I've ever worked. God damn. Beer McDrinky, I love that guy. Thank you for the 5, man.
No, it wasn't. Don't say blasphemous things here. The modding might be better, but the game is not. I'm calling the cops.
Good, you should. Somebody's like, Halo 4 was actually such a good game. Kill them. In Minecraft. You know, I actually liked Halo 4. The thing was, it was my first Halo game. It introduced me to the franchise. Get out! You small child! You weren't there with us real men back in Halo 3 and 2 and also 1. They don't understand, brother. They don't know they weren't there back in the good old days when things were better. Before the economy crashed in 2008. That was the good times. Rejected Unk. Dude, I'm turning 28 this year. I am still very young, okay? You know who thinks a 28-year-old is old? Babies. Small little babies. That's who thinks a 28-year-old is old. Little fucking zygotes, bro. Alright, let's see. AI. Thank you for a whole year of Targaryen! Thank you! Thank you. Bro, there's no way you just became a member and have been chatting in here while your partner is going to be giving birth for the next 8 hours. That's insane. So why don't you ring-a-ding-ding-dang, mang-a-ding-ding. Hell yeah, partner. Thank you for a whole ass year, Targaryen. God damn. God damn. Bald at 27 is crazy. Dude, I actually knew this kid in... First of all, I'm not bald. Can we just get past that? I actually have a great head of hair. Secondly, I knew this kid in middle school. I shit you not. I believe it was 7th or 8th grade. I can't remember. And he was balding. That's unlucky, bro. That's unlucky. Spire, Dead Red, 0. Oh, I guess 0 or 1 is fat. Dude, what was I scripting yesterday? In training my new generations of Drake's Mortal. Let's go. 2 new members, bro. 2 new members. Oh my god, it's Zophie. Zophie's the contributor of the beautiful, lovely Fireteam Raven Space Phantom textures. What a coincidence that the Space Phantom textures are found and UV mapped properly in Fireteam Raven. That's so crazy to me. Gyarados, thank you for the 10, man! Appreciate it.
I realized the world wasn't for me when I was at McDonald's.
Okay.
I was like 4 or 5.
Yeah.
I wanted an extra juice. The guy said no worries, that'll be $1.50, and I was so confused why he didn't just give it.
True, true. That was the moment you realized you were born into an age where utopia hasn't been achieved. You can't just ask for juice and get it. Insanity. Depravity is what we live in. I would like to exchange goods. No. I just want it. Gimme. Seven, thank you for the 2.
You should make modding tutorials.
I'm actually planning on doing so once the Halo Mods launcher is released. There's going to be a lot of people who are going to be coming into the community who are going to be like, damn, I kind of want to make my own Halo multiplayer mods. And I want to do a special series just on making multiplayer maps. And I think that'd be kind of sick. Be kind of sick nasty. Be filthy. Okay, I think let's compile scripts, but I think that worked. Never mind, it fucking blew up and I died. What was the issue? Oh! Yes, I see the script compile errors, but what do they say? This is not a valid object name. Space Phantom Red. Oh, Phantom 01. Oopsies. Line 22, 195. Alright, we got one of those down. Let's look at the other errors. 21, 195. Thank you for the 2, Beer McDrinky.
The whole chat bald. I got you, Drake. Clinking beer mugs emoji. Party face emoji.
Grok, send him to the penis explosion chamber. Objects, damage, section, Space Phantom, red. 2208. Alright, we got it. Thank you for the 5 gear. Does appreciate the support.
Oh no, you will painstakingly go through opening Steam, showing us exactly where to click and downloading the mod tools in great detail.
Yeah, that's that sounds really good. 2217. Listen. It's so easy. When I make my modding tutorials, I am not going to make them purely for babies. There's going to be a disclaimer at the beginning that's going to say, I'm not going to teach you how to use Blender. Don't ask me Blender questions. I'm not going to teach you how to fucking download something on Steam. Go learn how to use a computer first, and then I'm going to start the tutorial. Don't forget to explain how to use the file browser, the Windows file. I'm not going to make my tutorial for babies. You have to be at least competent at using a computer in order to do stuff. And I'm not going to teach you how to use fucking Blender whenever I do something in Blender in the tutorials, because that's not my job, alright? I'm not a Blender tutorialist. I'm a Halo mod tutorialist. Don't forget how to unzip file. Dude, I'm sorry, this is going to make me sound like a little bit of a wiener, and I especially know younger me would be mad about this, but I'm not teaching people the basics of file extraction and downloading and installing things. I'm just not gonna do it. You jump with the A button. Engine Cortana at the beginning of Halo 3. Chief, that rock up ahead. Use the A button on your controller to jump over it. Oh, dude. Oh, that'd be so sick, dude. Hell yeah, dude. Alright, well, my scripts are valid but not working. Let's see what's going on here. Alright, it's waiting 600 seconds. Gyarados, thank you for the
Hey,
2.
so what's Sapien and Gorilla? Me monk?
We all monk. That's a feature. I forgore. He cannot enter because he does not have a command script. Focus, Chief. I really want to remake that with, like, a Halo, a fucking Halo thing. The Chief and Cortana. What just happened? That was a feature. Don't worry about it. That was supposed to happen. That was definitely supposed to happen. I'm taking my time today. I'm taking my sweet-ass time. You could probably throw the Fireteam Raven Space Phantom texture on the regular Phantom because I think the bitmaps are literally the same. I don't know. I'd have to check. Maybe. Maybe. I don't fucking know. Get rid of this. We don't even need this shit anymore. Teleport, AI, spawns, red, flying 01. Yes, that's all.
Tag.
Okay.
Test? I don't need to test. I'm really fast.
Thank you for the 2 Gyarados. Yeah, dude, who needs to test their mods? If there's an issue, it's the player's fault. I don't actually make problems. I don't create issues. Let's see if this works. We're going to give our Red Space Phantom driver here a script. We're going to give him a command script. Boom. Okay, that's now a valid command script. Let's let bro exist. Let's let him do his thing. Not much point using tag test or tag play. You can have a fully functioning mod in those playgrounds, but if MCC and fail errors? Yeah, unfortunately. A bit sad. Oh, he's in! Oh, fuck, what happened to him? Oh, look, he's flying around. He's going. The Space Phantom is real. That's probably a feature, yeah. Oh, for sure. Yeah, probably. I'm realizing I don't think I gave the AI the ability to fly the Space Phantom. I think that he probably got into it and was just like, ah! God bless America. Yeah, they I accidentally spawned in that elite. I clicked the box that said drunk as fuck, and bro was like, hand me the keys. They're calling to me. Oh no, he can fly a Space Phantom. Okay, that's fine. He's just being weird as fuck. Okay, sure. I don't think he can shoot though. I think the Space Phantom weapon does not. It no workies is what they call that. We're gonna make it work good. I'm gonna just grab the Phantom turret, wherever that is, right here, yeah. We're gonna duplicate that for firing pattern. And we're gonna use the Space Phantom's weapon. It's gonna work really good, and everyone's gonna be really impressed. They're gonna say, wow, now that was epic. So where are you? Phantom turret, we duplicate, boom. Okay, now it should work. Let's see. He's looking at me. Not firing. Thank you for the 2 beer drinking.
Space Phantom 2026.
Actually, though. Fucking flies away, never to be seen again. Why isn't he fighting me, man? Why isn't he fighting me? Does he hate me? Do I smell bad? Don't answer that. I don't get it, though. He's acting sus. That's a feature. Shoot me! Kill me! Okay. Well, that doesn't seem to be working very well. Bit of a shame. Does the chin gun need to be a vehicle that is used? That might be the case. Oh, you know what it is? I think it's generic turret. That's what it is. Oh, I bet. Let's see. Under vehicles or Pelicans. Nope. Never mind. That do not, in fact, be it. That's a little weird, though. Maybe I just need to adjust the weapon properties. What's the range that it's allowed to be used at? Maximum firing range is 16. I mean, with like a 100 on that. Normal combat range. We could probably make normal combat range like 4 to maybe like 10 to 50. Mid combat range would be like 75 to 100, and this one would be like 2 to 75. Alright, let's see. Does that make him angrier? We just need to get a new grunt to drive the Phantom. The current one doesn't know how. Yeah, I don't think this guy actually got his license. Oh, that would have been such a good stick, though. Could you imagine? Oh, Space Phantom's here. Yeah, he still doesn't want to shoot. Under attack by like 20 billion dudes right now. They're shooting me! I wonder why. Maybe I got the wrong weapon. Yeah, no, this is a chin gun weapon. That's definitely it. The chin gun vehicle itself doesn't even need to necessarily be used in any way. Let me just double check. It's possible that the vehicle itself has something that's causing the AI to not be enjoying itself. You like, wait, what did JJ say? Oh yeah, you need a new grunt? Yeah, dude, it's a little bit rough. But maybe it's my fault. Not that anything's ever my fault, obviously. That goes without saying, like, duh. But, you know, possible it could be a fault adjacent to me. Interesting. Does it have a spawned turret character in the other ones? Is that why? Controlled by parent gunner, parent's primary weapon. The weapon it uses is the Space Phantom turret, so we can confirm that I do have the correct one for the AI to be using. But in the regular Phantom, I'm going to double check here. In the regular Phantom, is there any differences between my Phantom, my regular Phantom, and this one? So we'll go Phantom Red model. Eventually the Space Phantom works and it lays waste to enemy Spire defenses. I'm going to picture a grunt inside flying. I mean, the only thing that worries me about introducing the Space Phantom is I feel like it might just get absolutely cooked by scorpions and things like instantly. I low-key might need to give it an insane amount of health. So it's got this. I don't think it has no spawned turret characters. Uses minigun G, primary trigger. It seems it uses the exact same settings that I have on the other stuff. That seems to imply to me anyway that I've done everything right, and yet he still doesn't want to fire for some reason. Let me check the main vehicle here. Is it also, maybe it just doesn't have gunner check. That might be a driver, gunner, third person, allow AI non-combatants. Driver, gunner, third person, allow AI non-combatants. Yeah, I mean, that's all pretty normal. I'm a little confused now. And for next Ultimate Forge playtest, we call them game nights now that the mod's out. He's doing a silly dance again. He's just acting very strange. I'm gonna make a new starting point for him to fly to, and I'm gonna move it like way out here and just see how he acts, because frankly, it's a little wacky, a little wild. Yeah, we'll put this one P0. We'll make it so when he spawns, he goes to P0. I'll make sure he works. Oh, right, I should probably make it so he doesn't take like a billion years to spawn in as well. I will say while I'm planning to release my tool for Fire Team Raven, it's one of those things where I can't really share files, so you gotta find them yourself, but I can steer you. Yeah, I mean, that's the safe way to do it. Oh, did you guys hear the new Avatar: The Last Airbender movie leaked online? That's pretty crazy. Apparently it's really good, too. It's supposed to come out in October, but apparently it's, like, done, basically. Space Phantom Red. I've seen parts of it. I saw a couple clips, but apparently the entire thing is out on the internet now. Metro source code leaked along with the new Metro. Really? Holy shit. Shoot me, kill me. Hi, Peppy. Hi, sweet Peppy. There's no trouble aiming at me. Doesn't want to fire. Not very angry. Oh, hi, Peppy. You want me to pick you up and scoop you? Is that it? You just want to be scooped up and loved? Guys, I don't get to mod anymore. I have to scoop up and love Peppy now. Oh god, I'm dying. No, please. No. Oh, saved. Where's the Phantom? Oh, there it is. That's pretty cool to see. I love you, Peppy. I love you, Peppy. You're so sweet. You forgive because it's for Pep? You know what? I appreciate that. I appreciate that. You're so cute, Peppy. He just likes to be held like a baby. I don't know what to tell you, man. It's really cute. There's a sweet Pip. Do I miss Weasel? I do. Trying to think of what could be causing the Space Phantom being unable to shoot. It seems the AI is set up properly. You're so cute, Peppy. I love you so much. She's so sweet. She's like falling asleep. Oh, now she's awake. Oh! Or just back that ass up into the camera. That was wild. I set you down, Peppy. I gotta do some more streaming, my girl. Sorry. Thank you so much
behind
for the
all the bad stuff with Halo Studios?
Yeah, I'm actually the reason for Infinite not getting much content after launch. I'm for the reason for the art style changes in Halo 4 and 5. I actually personally suggested rec packs. What else did I do? Oh yeah, I'm responsible for the movement in Halo 5, for making the maps bigger to accommodate the new movement. I did the Warden Eternal boss fights myself, actually. I suggested the Prometheans. I retconned the Forerunners being an alien species. God, what else did I do? I did a lot, yeah. I just thought, you know, the Halo franchise needed to evolve, so I just decided to do all of those things for seemingly no reason, just because I felt like it, yeah. And, oh yeah, I'm also the reason that Cortana became, evil. Yeah, I know Cortana was just kind of this character that was just really fun to have around for Chief. She kind of was like the voice for the players, because Chief is a stoic guy. And I was like, what if instead of having her fulfill that role, what if we just did something completely different with her that was way out of the scope of her original character and just didn't really fit necessarily very well at all into the story, but I think I made up for it by making Cortana extremely thick and basically just like a naked woman in Halo 4 rather than being like this hologram. So I think the players are pretty alright, you know, I gave them that in that place. I don't really care about the Forerunner retcon. That's fine. That means I win, right? Taking all the dramatic irony and the wind out of the sails of that entire story arc by retconning them to be another alien species was... And good on you for not being affected by that. Thank you for the big old tenor
I had
beer.
this problem when I used your Spectre for my Halo 3
Okay.
What If mod. If I remember correctly, it was something as simple as a tick box in the turret weapon itself that fixed the problem.
It could be. Yeah, I got kind of distracted there. Probably something like that if I had to guess. I'll take a look really quickly. Because I'm gonna go through every single part of the Space Phantom's weapon to see if there's anything in particular that comes to mind for what may be causing the weapon itself to not be fireable by the AI. Am I responsible for the story after Halo 3? Yes, I thought turning Cortana into a villain and then explaining all of the dramatic mysteries of the Forerunners in a couple of books and then making the entire game franchise a slave to the story of the books was a great idea. Yeah, I know the old Bungie guys thought that having the books be supplementary extra material to expand the universe would be fun, but I thought it would be way more fun if these incredibly convoluted and complex storylines became the foundation for the story going forward. You know, I think we just need to get people to read more, so I basically made it so it's a requirement for all Halo players to read the books to functionally understand the story in any meaningful way. Responsible for the walking missions in Halo 5 too. I am. I actually thought, you know, I know players like Halo for the action and spectacle and the bombastic nature of the franchise, but what if we just slowed it down a little, you know? What if we just slowed it down and really made the environment artists' work come to life? It's not like Halo players have ever really appreciated the environment, the amazing skyboxes or anything. They don't gush about the beautiful aesthetics of the game, so I thought, let's just slow it down, make it really fucking boring and tedious. really helped to pad out the campaign length too, because it was so short. So that was pretty fucking awesome, man. Well, the one who made the chair, I am. I actually built it out of duct tape. Yeah, like a lot of duct tape. It took like 100 rolls of duct tape, but I made it. Make a Halo level where you don't shoot. Yeah, let's make a Halo level where you just listen to an AI talk and you just like open vending machines for about 20 minutes. Was I the one responsible for only 3 Chief missions in Halo 5? Yeah, I actually thought Master Chief just sucks and is fucking boring. He's a shitty character. So I actually decided to make a new Spartan team with only 1 actually recognizable character in it, and all the other ones are just kind of there. And I'm not going to really build up their personalities or anything. I'm just going to kind of shove them in there and expect the players to kind of just get it. Yeah, so that's why there's a new Spartan team in Halo 5. I was just like, you know what, fuck it. Don't even care. You know, the 1 3 4 the initial person watch me. I know, I'm ragging on them. I'm ragging, but I don't care, dude, anymore. I don't care. It is what it is, man. Halo 5 came out a decade ago. I don't give a shit. I'm not responsible for that horrible second to last mission, Halo 5. Yep, that's me. I decided that Halo 5's campaign I just really wanted it to be remembered, but we didn't do anything particularly memorable, so I just decided maybe the art style looks good and everything looks really nice, and even though we changed the art style, we still did a good job. The artist did a good job of making it look nice, so I was like, if nobody's going to be remembering the campaign for anything good, why don't we just make it memorable for just being really ass? Let's just make Halo 5 universally disliked, so that way people at least talk about it. You know what they say, any good press, or any bad press, I don't know what the fuck they say. Am I responsible for your student debt? I am, actually. I spent all of the money of your student loan on Domino's pizza deliveries because I was too lazy to go to the grocery store. It still has better environment design than Infinite. Halo 5 does look better visually, like lighting and geometry-wise, than Infinite. But Infinite's art style looks way better. I think it's mostly just due to the way they re-implemented the light. Yeah, actually, a friend I have, I don't want to talk too much about him because he does like important work and other stuff. Found out he actually did he did some really cool engine work on Infinite, which like totally shocked me because I was like yapping about like Halo modding and stuff, and we were yapping about like AI and stuff, and he was like, yeah, actually, I actually worked on some of the engine stuff in Halo Infinite, and I was like, really? And he was like, yeah, I did this and that, and I was like, oh, that's so cool. He's like, yeah, unfortunately, they just like took everything I did and basically scrapped it, and I was like, oh, okay. That's cool. Sick. Seriously, yes. I'm actually not. I was bullshitting all the other stuff before, but no. He actually, yeah, he was working on like. I don't want to say anything about him because I don't want to. He just told me his story while we were just hanging out, but. Yeah, no, he actually did work on Infinite's engine, and he told me that they just scrapped like pretty much all the work that he did on it, and I was like, okay, well, that checks out. He told me I told him too, because I was like, oh yeah, I worked on the older engines, and like the newer engines feel like really cobbled together, and he was like, yeah, he's like, Infinite's engine slip space, it really felt like they just kind of took like this base game engine and then they just like added a bunch of shit on top of it without really caring about how it all worked together, and I was like, yeah, that pretty much checks out with my experience, at least on the Halo 4 engine. So he told me that slip space kind of felt like that, and I was like, fair, that checks out like really hard. Explains a lot why Campaign Evolved is actually running on the Reach engine back when it was all cohesive. I think your tip jar is broken again. Oh no, the tip jar just only records tips through the tip jar in the description. Super chats go through directly through YouTube, and YouTube takes 30% of all super chats. The tip jar is for tips through Stream Elements, where I get 100% of all of the tips through that. Because tips go directly to me, none of them get taken away, and it goes like instantly through me. the YouTube super chats go, they take 30% of it, and then it doesn't, and then it takes like sometimes up to like a month or two before that shows up. All right. I don't really know what is causing this to have so much trouble, frankly. I'm going to do a comparison between this weapon and the Phantom's regular weapon, so we can just hopefully get this taken care of, like, immediately. Am I responsible for the roost being ugly in Halo Reach? No, that was my friend, Jimmy John. Yeah, he makes really good sandwiches. He decided that the brutes looked too cool in Halo 2, and then when they streamlined them and made them a little bit boring in Halo 3, he was like, you know what if we just made them look like fucking so gross and ugly, and then that's why they look different in Halo Reach. Yeah, pretty much everything is the same. I'm kind of confused. Gotta be the Space Phantom itself, surely. Surely. Let's double check the Phantom's chin gun, and then we'll double check our Space Phantom chin gun. Shirley, yeah. Yeah, Shirley, he's actually responsible for deciding to make the Warden Eternal the only real boss in Halo 5. He also did Shirley Temple, I believe was his name, and I was like, yeah, we should do the Scarabs again, because Scarabs were really awesome and dynamic in Halo 3. And he's like, I have a better idea. What if we make something called the Kraken? It's like a way dumber, uglier Scarab. And it's not dynamic at all. It's just kind of like this animated thing that just kind of sits there for the most part. And I was like, dude, that's awesome. That's way less interesting than the Scarab. He's like, I know. So then they added the Crack into Halo 5. And I asked him, I was like, I don't know if players are going to like that the Kraken is so much worse and less interesting than the Scarab. And he goes, yeah, but it's way bigger. And I was like, dude, you're so right. It is way bigger. That's so true. My Kraken is part of the sandbox with destructible limbs and everything, and I'm one dude, not a professional studio, using an older engine. Do you actually have a working dynamic Kraken? That's fucking badass if you do. I thought about doing that for a long time, but the art style was so ugly in my opinion that I feel like it never would have worked in the older engines very well. Kraken is also just bad vehicle design. I mean, to be fair, it's not even like a vehicle, it's like a whole ass like section of the level. When you consider it's a section of the level, its design makes perfect sense, but it's just objectively worse than the Scarab. I'm really confused, man. I did everything right as far as I can tell with the Space Phantom, and it still doesn't work. You know what? I'm going to be brave, and I'm going to reset Sapien and see if that fixes it. Burgle! Holy shit, man. I haven't seen Burgle in forever, dude. Hope you're doing well. Thanks for becoming a member again. Welcome back. Welcome, welcome. The Kraken, like Davy Jones. Oh, dude, I just realized I haven't seen Davy Jones VFX in here in like forever. I miss him. I miss him. I miss him so much. It's been a few weeks. I know. I'm so sad. I need to stream every single day until he comes back. I want to stream really long tonight. Normally what happens is I'll stream and I'll get kind of like tired and burned out and be like, I can't work on this for any longer while streaming right now. I think what I'm going to start doing is just like streaming, and if I start to feel like I'm burned out, I'm just going to switch and work on a random different project. That way I get like the main thing I'm trying to work on at the beginning of stream, and then if I'm like, I'm kind of bored of this thing right now, I'll just go switch to working on like fucking Godzilla or something and just keep streaming. Burgle? There's that 14-month membership. Damn, 14 months already is actually wild. Thank you so much, man. Appreciate it. Got that Napoleon Dynamite look today. Thank you. He's actually one of my inspirations. That's very kind of you. Appreciate that. I wish my hair could be as curly as his. My hair is so straight. Please load faster. Please load faster. Your hair is straight, but you're not. I get it. The implication is that I'm gay. I see what you did there. Got me good there, partner. Hey, what's up, Nacho Cheese? Welcome. Oh god, there's so many errors. Turn those off. I'm not trying to look at all that. Alright, let's see. Let's get our Space Phantom. Probably it still won't shoot, but I restarted Sapien just to be safe. It's looking pretty scary. Very interesting. What's happening now? I'm making an AI Space Phantom. But unfortunately, the AI Space Phantom does not want to shoot its gun. It's very weird. Oh wait, this is in here twice. That's probably not helping. Hello? Where the fuck did the Space Phantom turret go? Speaking of the Kraken, there's a Kraken film coming out this year. Interesting. I like the Kraken conceptually. I hope it's good. Shoot me. Kill me. Kill me. I don't think he wants to kill me. What if I change the weapon to something else? I'll try that really quickly. I'll swap its weapon tag out to like a regular Phantom turret. Oh, I'll do the Reach Phantom one. No, I'll do the regular one. Is it vehicle related? I'm not sure. That's kind of what I'm trying to test here. Cool. I think it's vehicle related, because I just gave him the regular Phantom gun, and he's still not shooting me. How far is Permafrost from releasing? Dunno. Dunno. Hopefully soon, but I'm not putting any dates on it. Most features are seemingly complete. Most of the work left is like technical polishing balancing work, but we're adding the Space Phantom as a final AI after the Spire goes down. So once your Spire goes down, you will get yourself a big old Space Phantom coming in. Try to replace the chin turret? Yeah, I think that's where I'm at now. I have a suspicion that the chin gun on the Space Phantom is the issue. I'm basically doing a process of debugging now, getting as much as I can working, seeing what works and where it fails to narrow down what the actual issue is. So yeah, we'll take the Space Phantom chin gun here, and I'm going to swap it out for the regular Phantom chin gun. Shoot the regular Phantom chin gun at me? No, let's swap it out for the default chin gun, just in case the reach variant doesn't work. Because I don't know if I set up the reach variant. That makes me suspect now that it's not anything to do with the chin gun itself, but the Space Phantom itself. Let's see what we got here. I'm gonna go lead to work on my Ultimate Forge map. See, hey, have a good one, Nacho Cheese. Post some pics of your Ultimate Forge map when you're done. I wonder what it could be. Yo, Beer McDrinky, thank you for the 5, dude.
If it doesn't work, at least you'll know it's an AI or Phantom related. Maybe
True.
Put the Space Phantom weapon on the regular at 1 to see?
Yeah, I think it would work if I put the Space Phantom weapon on it, because I just put the regular Phantom chin gun here on the Space Phantom, and it's still not shooting, which just tells me that, yeah, this is not the gun that's the problem. The gun probably has worked the whole time. I set it up correctly. It's very easy to do. It seems the actual issue is this motherfucker doesn't shoot anything ever, which is really interesting because he definitely should. I'm gonna take a look at the Space Phantom vehicle itself, I think. Wonder if it's the camera track. I really don't believe it would be the camera track, but it could be the camera track. Or did I post the pic? You can put it in the Discord server. We got like a media channel. We got like a submissions channel where you can post your maps if you want to like post them for other people to like see them play them. Kill me. Kill me. Kill me. No, he doesn't want to kill me. I think I should re-import the entire model. It's possible that it's just like a little cursed. Where's the Discord? Oh, there's a link in the description, or you can just manually type in discord.gg/rejectedshotgun. me see the Space Phantom here. Models. Opening my beautiful Space Phantom, wherever it may be. Space Phantom. There's Seraph, Sofa, Spectre, Space Phantom. The landing gear is still a little bit cursed, in my opinion, but you know what? Whatever. There's FX Warp, that's from Reach. We have Driver Enter and Driver Enter. I'm actually going to move these inwards a little. Where's, once the driver enters, where is the driver's seat? That's driver. That's a pretty normal spot for a driver's seat, realistically speaking. Nothing crazy about it. Oriented correctly, its relation is set to, I presume, yeah, the pedestal bone. Everything seems pretty normal to me. Guess I'll just throw it out there. Re-import it. I doubt re-importing the model is really going to do anything, but better to try it out anyway, I suppose. Check the Phantom's vehicle tag. Yeah, I was looking there. Unfortunately, I didn't see anything, but I'll check again. I hate these kinds of issues where you, like, I do something that's, like, very straightforward and realistically easy, but what ends up happening is I just get stuck on this tiny detail for, like, no good reason. Alright, let's do tool, render, objects, vehicle, space, phantom, draft for draft lighting. I wonder if it's in the command script, maybe. Let me simplify his command script. That could be something. He might be getting stuck on a particular thing. Banshee. Go to the vehicle, teleport, create the effect. Actually, we don't even need to create the effect. We don't need that. We don't need to fly on that. Maybe it's just been the command script the whole time. Sometimes the command scripts do wig out and override behaviors. Yeah, it seems pretty chill. I'm gonna make sure his AI is good. He's using the Space Phantom Red Squad, which has the flying zone. He's using the Elite Red, which I believe is also... Oh my god, I believe it's also... Yeah, I used Elite Red for Phantom Red. That's all good. He's a starting point. That's pretty straightforward. Next to the Phantom, which spawns him in with the initial placement script, so that's also very valid. Nothing crazy there. He still just doesn't want to shoot. When is the Permafrost suggestions channel? I'll get there. Sorry, I'm a little in the zone right now. It's probably not going to be the camera track. It's definitely not the gun. It is gunner type, and it uses the Phantom D. I don't need those. Not that that's really going to change anything. At this point, I'm just going to make the chin gun into a fully AI, like, run thing, because it's not listening to anything I'm doing. I'm just going to untick these, and then I'm going to just throw in the AI brain Like how it works in campaign. Bounding radius too big? I don't think so. No, it's got a bounding radius of 7.5. Are we trying not to hit itself? I thought about that too, but it doesn't seem to really care, frankly. Let me just set its bounding radius to 0 real quick. Thank you for the 5 beer. Appreciate it, man.
Make sure you have the weapon turret checked as extension of parent.
Yeah, I believe it is. Right now I'm not even using the Space Phantom turret. I switched over to the regular Phantom turret, which I already know works because it's working on the regular Phantoms. Let me switch it to the red chin gun really quickly. Where is that thing even? Weapon, chin gun. Where the fuck is the red Phantom chin gun? Style turret that's usable on the regular Phantom is looking at me, but he's not firing. Fun. I'm gonna go make coffee. This is annoying. I need a break. If I start getting angry because of random bullshit, I won't be able to enjoy the work. I'm gonna go make myself a cup of coffee. Give me 3 minutes, and I'll be right back. I'm out of coffee. I am out of coffee. So I grabbed one of these. I'm gonna go shopping later tonight. Grab some more, otherwise I might actually just fucking blow up and die. Guys, please consider contributing to the green bar at the bottom, which contributes directly to how much coffee I am able to consume on a daily basis. Consider supporting your local Halo modder in this dire time of need. Alright, we're gonna figure out what the hell's going on with the Space Phantom so it can add and become, like, the greatest addition AI-wise. Dude, this thing doesn't even have a collision region? What the fuck? This thing is not set up at all. Oh my god. I can't enable this addiction. Oh, but you wish to. Trust me, I can tell. It's written all over your face. You're like, eh. This guy should have a crippling caffeine addiction. Hey, Master Ooh, thank you for the super chat. Appreciate it, man.
Send some flag stuff in DMs if it's not I'd clol.
Let me see. Could be helpful. Sometimes... See, flag, allow non-combatants. That is already on. Those flags I checked. The engage flags I checked. I have all of these set up. They're identical to my regular working phantoms already as well, unfortunately. Thank you, I appreciate you taking a look at that anyway. My suspicion is... What is my... Honestly, I don't have any suspicions. Everything is set up correctly. It's really weird. What if I just swap out one of the Space Phantoms for a regular Phantom and just see if it works? I want to do that. Space Phantom Red, congratulations, you're getting downgraded to a regular Phantom. Wherever that is. I know you're dying to know, so my Space Phantom not needed on Permafrost. What? Hold on. Hey, Skyman's Revenge, thank you for the 5!
5 beats for 1 coffee to fuel your addiction. Wow.
Thank you. I appreciate it. Now, I will be able to buy those 5 beans and grind half a cup of coffee. Your generosity knows no bounds. Alright, this isn't gonna work. I do appreciate it though, thank you. Tried using Grok for image gen for the first time, bro. So I was going back to the ChatGPT. I presume it's probably got some really terrible image generation capabilities. My understanding is that Grok is like a year or 2 behind the rest of everybody else. I think it would be a really funny turn of events is that because they're grinding out, trying to make Grok like actually good, it would be so funny if like a year from now it turns out to be like the best AI. Even though right now everybody just fucking shits on it. I think that'd be hilarious. Space turret on normal Phantom. Yeah, I mean, there's not really a good argument for doing that, only because I already tested the regular turret on the Space Phantom and it didn't shoot that, which tells me the turrets themselves are not the issue, but I suppose there's no harm in trying it anyway, just to see if there's any interesting stuff happening. Oh shit, that was the wrong one. I'll do it on the red guy, the red Phantom. Alright, there he is. Space Phantom, we'll grab that little chin gun right there. Beautiful, beautiful. Alright, let's let our regular red Phantom spawn in and see what happens. If he shoots at me with a big old Space Phantom turret. What? 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 Why does he have a regular turret? Huh? Oh, that's why, that's why, that's why. Brother in Christ, what the fuck? Default variant for the AI Red Phantom is default. Am I losing my goddamn mind right now? I'm genuinely so confused. So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm going to back out of all these folders to try and feel like I'm not actually just losing my mind. I'm going to open up Permafrost. I'm gonna find the vehicle, because apparently whatever Phantom I've been editing just isn't even the right one. I have no idea what's going on. I'm so lost. Here's our vehicles. We're gonna look for the Phantom Red. Alright, here's Phantom Red. I'm gonna go to the type. Objects, vehicles. Oh, it's a default, regular, boring-ass Phantom. Understood. That makes a lot more sense. Oh, apparently I just had a duplicate that I never used. Okay. Here's our Phantom Red. This actually explains a lot, now that I'm thinking. I was looking and referencing the wrong one the entire time. So it's not set to gunner, which is possibly important here. I see what's happening. I know how to fix it now. I don't even need to look at the rest of this. It's because I ended up using the campaign style Phantom. We're going to do not a pathfinding obstacle. We're going to go to the driver's seat here. Let's make sure. What do we have? Circular aiming. Invisible. Driver, not gunner. Allow AI non-combatants. Controls open and close. Valid for player. I'm going to recheck that one just to be safe. Then the real fun happens over here. I open the Phantom Red model here. Right now it's using the red chin gun. And I'm pretty sure this works because it's using a just separate AI for it. So I think we're about to get this fixed. I have in fact been big dum-dum the entire time. Let's take a look here. Okay. So my suspicion is, I did try this earlier and it didn't work, but maybe it will if I do everything correctly this time. We're going to put the generic turret character in there. But right now it uses this vehicle, invisible locked gunner. Nothing crazy there. Everything pretty standard so far. Standard, standard. I mean, that all checks out. You hear my weird hack? Yeah, sure, go for it. I feel like I did this before, though, and it just didn't work. Oh, it worked! That's fine. I joined just to get blasted. Yeah. Yeah. Oh my god! It has tracking. So there's that. Should probably turn that off. Should probably turn that off. It immediately locked onto me like a fucking homing missile. Jesus. I'm gonna completely disable that. It doesn't need any tracking whatsoever. For the amount of damage that that thing does, that is just rude to give it tracking. That's really scary. Alright, now that we have that figured out, I'm feeling much better. Because now I can give the side turrets some stuff to do as well. All I gotta do is take the beam turret vehicles here. The side guns not work? I'm about to make them work. All I gotta do is do gunner, invisible, and allow AI non-combatants. I believe that's all I have to do. And then if I just put a little turret character in here, they should be good to go. So does it use campaign logic or not? Yeah, I just spawn in a little turret character like the turrets in campaign have, and then it's fine. Invisible, gunner, allow AI non-combatants. I don't even think I need to do the allow it non-combatants because they are combatants. Alright, let's see. Basically, we just have an elite that gets in the driver's seat and pilots it, and then the turrets all just kind of like do their thing. I see these guys are looking around, but I don't think their weapons are set up correctly right now, so I'm going to make sure that they are. This thing is fucking scary, dude. It's really scary. And if I'm not mistaken, the beam turrets are using this weapon here. You were going to say attach an invisible weapon to the vehicle with the same properties but no projectiles? It's not a bad way to do it. It works. going to look for the beam turret here. Beam turret, beam turret. Make sure this is the Space Phantom. It is. So I'm just going to give it... I'm actually going to delete the beam turret really quickly. I'm going to go to the Space Phantom turret right here. I'm going to duplicate its properties, and I'm just going to swap it for the beam turret. And my hope is that will just give the AI the ability to see further, shoot further, and be overall more aggressive. Oh. Good God. Yo, Mateus! Thanks for the 5, man. Appreciate it. It's good to see you.
Back to avoiding the flom and snog and the flamethrower rework again, I see.
Goddamn right. Orgaloid, thank you for the 2.
I'd love seeing a map made for iWar 1v1s.
I mean, that could be pretty sick, yeah. I feel like an AI war has a lot of potential. But what do you mean 1v1? Because AI war implies large scale. 1v1s implies 1 versus 1, so I'm a little confused, admittedly. Applied to a slightly smaller map where you and a friend oppose each other. Oh, so it's just like 2 of you, plus you have AIs that are like going crazy. Yeah, that makes sense. They never want to go in the dome. It doesn't matter what I do to it. They just won't go in. See the CSO redesign subspace? Yeah, that thing was sick. I really, really like that design. I just want to test the side turrets. Stop looking at me. Ah! Jesus! I really just want to see how the side turrets work. Every time I fucking position myself, it's looking right at me. And I want the side turrets to shoot me and not the chin gun. God damn. Based off your commission? Wait, that's sick. Very nice commission, honestly. It's fucking cool. You blow up the front turret? No, not currently. At least I don't remember. I need to work on this thing's damage states because it doesn't have any. So, probably be good if it did. I think the smartest thing I could do damage state wise would be to just take the existing Halo 3 Phantom chunks, make them bigger, and then like orange instead of purple. I got some 2D art for it done in a separate project. The fact that it was turned into a 3D model is sick. That is sick. It's a really good design. I like it a lot because I'm one of those people where I'm always bothered by the lore of like oh yeah, they have these two ships that are identical, but one is like 20 times bigger than the other. And I'm like, and then people pretend like that's not because of an accident that like happened between gameplay and then lore people canonizing something that shouldn't have been canonized in the first place. And but then people are like, no, it's because like the factory that makes it. And I'm like, no, dude, it needs a new design. It was an accident that happened. It's not actually supposed to be like that. I also did that with the Space Phantom. That's true. I'm pretty sure the Space Phantom is supposed to be the same size as a regular Phantom, but they scaled it up so that it's easier to see in the space mission because it's such a big level. I'm keeping it big because I just think it looks cool. It's not lore accurate at all. It just bugs me so much, man. People are like, no, yeah, the two ships, they're the same design on purpose. There's these factories, they actually grow the ships, so if you think about it that way, it actually makes perfect sense. No, it just needed a new design. I'm gonna live. God damn it. Lich gunboat would be way cooler. Problem with the Lich is it's so big and slow. At least the Space Phantom is maneuverable. Got art for a gunboat Lich too. Is that the art where it's colored like a old style serif with like the cream like tan colors? Because I see that look a lot when I search up the Lich. Yeah, that was pretty cool. I like seeing it like the older style. Have you colored the Phantom gunboat like that? Unfortunately, that's a bit too much effort. For this, it's very shiny, and then it's got metal. And that works. If I try to change it too much, it'd be a little whack. Nande, thank you so much for the tip. Appreciate the 5.
Space Phantom in atmosphere?
Yeah, now it's a regular Phantom. Crazy, right? What a concept. Oh. Hey, it's green. He's a bird. He said, caw, caw. Alright, well, now that we have the Space Phantom working, I suppose the next step would be to make it a red version and a blue version. Makes sense to me. Let's do it. Turn off scripts. Go into our tags folder, not our data folder. Make a new folder here. We'll call it Space Phantom Red. Another one called Space Phantom Blue. We're going to grab the vehicle, model, and render model first. Space Phantom Red. Make a shaders folder in here while we're there. And we'll do the same thing for the blue one. Space Phantom Blue. Also make a shaders folder here. And the reason I'm making a shaders folder instead of copying this whole thing is because we only need a couple shaders. Thank you for the 2, Epic Gaming Grub. Appreciate it.
These nuts.
God fucking God. Thank you. Appreciate that. Drop those in there. Drop those in there. All right, let's do the red Space Phantom first. The Space Phantom is the dropship your girl tells you not to worry about. True. True. So freaking epic. All right, we'll take the Space Phantom red here. We'll drop the vehicle tag in. We're going to hook it up so that it has its own visuals, separate from the default orangish colored Space Phantom. Alright, we'll swap out its shaders. So first we go into the red Space Phantom shader folder. First we do the exterior shell, and then we're going to grab the parts shell part, which is the other shiny bit, but it's the shiny bit that, like, is on the headphone looking bit of it. Alright, now that we have this, we're going to go to the regular exterior shell. This is what it looks like. And I am going to spawn in both a red Phantom and the red Space Phantom here. We're going to put them side by side. I'm going to do my best to color match them. Ah, Green Knight is saying the same thing he said 1 billion times. He's right, still. Here's our red Space Phantom. We'll try not to have it blow up. What else is spewing nonsense? I did not see. Alright, we need to get our Space Phantom to be roughly the same shade as red as the red team Phantom here. Which I don't actually think is going to be particularly challenging. I think if I just first start by making the main color a bright white. Actually, that didn't really seem to help very much. Bring it back to a nice little gray. We're going to switch all the reflectivity colors to a full-on red. Too saturated. Nande, thank you for the 2.
It's funny that they made these space variant of vehicles with detailed designs, yet they are so far away in actual gameplay you can't tell at all.
I know.
Also, counterpoint to the Space Phantom size, Space Banshee isn't that much bigger than regular Banshee.
It's a lot longer. It's got a much longer silhouette. Oh man, you know what this thing's been missing the whole time is a fucking detail map of hexagons. It's too smooth. I think it's a decent match in red though. Maybe I desaturated it just a touch too much. That's pretty good. That's a nice match. Red Space Phantom. Now I'll just take these exact colors. I'm gonna save them. Put them here, here, and here, and then I'm just gonna make these blue on the blue one. And it should be good. Yeah, this looks pretty good. I would say that's red enough. Let's go ahead and make its headphones red too. That's our parts shell shader right here. So that's red, red, and red. Boom. Not bad, not bad. It's a red Space Phantom right there. Why is this so much shinier? Why not just add color change maps instead? I'm lazy and this is faster. That's your honest to God answer on that. Is that a banished Space Phantom? I'm so glad you noticed. It totally is. Alright, we'll swap the blue Space Phantom now. It gets the blue exterior shell and the blue headphone shell. Alright, so now we're going to change these two out. So right now, this Phantom is going to become the blue Phantom, and this red Space Phantom is going to go to the blue Space Phantom. Obviously, does not look very blue at the moment. That's where we come in. Let's do some good work. Do some goddamn good work. Okay, so it's way too saturated. Still way too saturated. I'll remove that a little bit. Pull this one back a little bit more. I'd argue it's close. Maybe just a little too light. No, because it does have some of that light reflection. What if I do all white on that? Doesn't really change the visual, frankly. That one, okay, so that's just like spot reflections, nothing crazy. Do that as like a light bluish tone. And then, I don't know, I mean, that matches reasonably well. It's not too bad. It's not perfect by any means, but also the entire material type is different, so it's like whatever. Alright, so I'll take this, and this, and we'll just swap these over onto the headphones. Not bad. Not bad. And by not bad, I mean I really hate it. I'm mad because the headphone parts look perfect with their specular map, but the rest of it is like cursed. What is it using? Space Phantom parts diffuse. It's a pretty dark actually, specular wise. Let me try this. I'm gonna switch really quickly the exterior shell. Using the Raven right now. Phantom exterior Raven, Phantom exterior diffuse. Well, it definitely saturated a bit more. How many of you guys think this looks better or worse? This is the old one, and then this is the new one. Okay, the old one's just better. The old one's just straight up better. What about this one? And then what does it look like here? The backup is the best looking one? Yeah, I guess it is. Huh. Man, add a texture on top of the plating layer? I might. I'm going to switch the colors on this really quickly. I think they're too saturated still. I'm going to desaturate them pretty substantially. That low-key does look a bit better. Oh shit, Nick Jackify. I know that guy. Thank you for the very generous tip, dude.
The Space Phantom needs neon glowing pink headset cat ears new.
Yeah, true. And you know what? Each of its projectiles should be like little cat paws when it fires them out. That's a fire idea. Oh, wait, that brought us a little closer. Let's see, what about this? That's a pretty good blue. That, I feel like that matches pretty well. It's still not that shiny. Ooh, it's actually like really dirty and nasty. Ooh, ew. Well, what about the Raven one again? Problem with the Raven one, it just becomes so bright. If I set the diffuse to like 0. Whatever. Let's throw that onto the little headphones, and I think we'll be good on the blue version of the Space Phantom. Yeah, it looks pretty good. Oh, the side turrets and stuff, I forgot about those. Ooh, ooh. Wow. God damn it. Ooh, damn it. I don't know what to do about that, frankly. It's a bit rough. It's a bit rough. You know how grungy the reach textures are, like, I didn't need all that. Green, I want you to know, if you come into chat and you spam call, I'm going to, that is the worst way to ask. It's going to tick me off, and I'm going to go, no, every single time. I think you should come up with a new method of doing that. I mean, this one at least looks pretty good. Let me try swapping out the red one. Space Phantom.
Wow.
Wow.
Wow, wow. Wow, wow, wowie. Whoa, wowie.
Thank you for the 2 minutes. Appreciate it. Alright, you guys gotta tell me if this looks better or worse. Boom. It became darker. I don't know if it could be said that's better or worse, but it's definitely darker. Dum 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 da da dum da da dum. That kind of helped, actually. Wearing a Diva headset? It is, that's true. That's true. Nande, thank you for the 2.
On the scale of 0 to 10, how likely do you think people will eventually figure out how to put dual wield into the later games?
On the scale of 1 to 10, how likely do you think people will? You can do it in Reach, I'm pretty sure. I think dual wielding works in Reach, but it just doesn't have the animation set up for it. But I'm pretty sure if you add the... Oh, no, wait, I think Reach also has a problem where there's, like, the button press doesn't work. They unbound the dual wielding button. Yeah, Green said too. There's just no dual wielding button left anymore. They overrode it with other controls. Mateus, thank you for the 5, dude.
Wow. Wow, wow. Wow, wow, wow. Whoa, whoa, wow, wow, wee, wee. Green Knight is a big meanie.
That is so true. Green Knight is a big, smelly meanie. Modded Gamer, thank you for the 420,
When are
dude.
we getting new moderators with Green essentially being the only one guy?
That's a good question. I think I was planning on opening moderation, extra moderation roles, but Then I just forgot like I usually do. Oopsies. We take some moderation applications. I think Green opened them one time and then just denied everybody, if I recall correctly. Alright, let's see. I'm glad these are working. Now I'm going to make sure that the AI has the ability to fly these. And then I'm going to swap it over. And we'll see how they look with a proper red one. Hey! Anthem. Anthem.
HHH. Loba.
I don't know what that means, but thank you. Thank you very much for the $5. I appreciate it, Anthem. Alright, let's grab the Space Phantom. Oh, he's overboard. I do know what that means. I lied. I freaking know that one, dude. I'm flipping away. Okay, now I can delete these two guys here. We can swap out our Space Phantom Red for an actual Space Phantom Red and our Space Phantom Blue for an actual Space Phantom Blue. Save it, run game scripts, and we watch the red one fly around. Bro. Hey, look at that. It's very red. Very red Space Phantom. You are not mistaking that from a distance. Damn, dude, this thing's way too strong right now. It's so scary. They're just cooking the entire blue team AI set. Look at him go. So proud. So proud. Okay, that fires way too fast. I'm not against that thing being as strong as it is, but only if I make it fire at just a ridiculously slower rate, because that's pretty crazy. The Space Phantom turret. Burst duration and stuff is fine. I think we're looking at rate of fire is 7. About like 2 to 3. Okay, how about like 1 to 2? That's still way too much. I'm gonna do 0.5 to 1. Why, do you know why AI Scars will just stop firing their beam after charging it if they lose line of sight? Yeah, it's because they use a predetermined burst that goes at a fixed length, but the AI has an override to just stop firing it, but the actual weapon tag is still firing the determined burst. Which means all the effects and things will keep going, even though the AI can override and stop firing the burst. How do you get them to stop cheating like that? You can't. The AI just has the power to just do that. If they don't see you, they'll just stop firing. I mean, one way I can think of fixing that, so to speak, is by giving the AI the ability, or giving the weapon the ability to fire indefinitely. That's not in like a charge burst. It's just able to fire as long as it wants to, but then you clamp it so the AI can only fire a specific burst length. Thank you for the 3, Moda Gamer.
Green said everyone called him a bot last time he did applications, so my solution, have a question that asks is Green a bot? Answers are multiple choice A, definitely a bot, only sometimes C, not usually, metal cooler.
And anyone who answers metal cooler is guaranteed a moderator position. It's genius. Thank you for the 3. You know, mod game, that's not a bad idea. We should do that again. New mod applications. Anyone who's just a memeing fucking meme lord. Metal cooler is the correct answer? Yeah. That's true. Can you not make the burst fixed length? You can. You can. My thing is, if you make the weapon able to fire dynamically as much as you want, but then you just have the AI be the clamping factor, then the weapon will just render everything correctly, and the AI will just do it and use it correctly. I think that's a good way to do it. Oh, fuck! Forget about me. Don't look at me. I'm trying to watch the AI do stuff. How did I die? What killed me? Yeah, Space Phantom's pretty scary. I think reducing its fire rate on the main turret really balanced it a lot more. That right taking no damage? Well, it's missing a little bit. It's not insanely accurate, so it has a lot of damage fall off. If it hits a direct hit, you're just instantly cooked. But if it's doing like damage fall off with AoE damage, it'll survive reasonably well, you know. Or if they glaze Halo Force engine, they instantly get mod. I'm not sure if that's necessarily a good way of doing things, but you know, I trust you, man. Nande, thank you for the 2.
Breach legendary phantom be like.
No, actually, dude. I mean, all the phantoms in the game now. Oh! It blew up. It dies and turns into a regular phantom. Ew! I'll need to make actual destruction gibs for the Space Phantom. That'll be kind of fun, though. There'll be bigger versions of those. I did send you the destruction model. Oh, there's a destroyed model? Oh, shit. I'm gonna grab that. Before that, though, I'm going to use the restroom real quick. When I come back, though, I can definitely get the destruction model ported in. Give me 2 minutes. Boo. Hey, the Space Phantom survived. That's pretty sick. Alright, now that we have the Space Phantoms, well, at least we have one of them, we can definitely make them appear properly this time. How do teams gain the Phantom of Space? So my plan right now is to have them spawn in after the Spire is destroyed. Kind of adding like an extra offensive capability since you... to kind of make up for the fact that your phantoms... or, sorry, not your phantoms, that your base gets blown up. And you become more vulnerable. So that's the plan right now. Hold on, let me do something really quickly. Un momento. Sorry, there's like a crazy tornado storm going on. I'm trying to look at it. I have some friends in Kansas City and they're like getting absolutely cooked right now. It's not ideal. Destroyed? Wait. Zophie, you sent me well, those are some really nice cliff textures. What the fuck? Those are really nice. You sent me the destroyed phantom. Is it destroyed space phantom? Or, well, I guess it uses the same UVs. Destroyed Space Phantom uses the same as Destroyed Phantom? Interesting. Okay, let me check this out. That's sick. Looking cool. Alright, I have my Space Phantom open in the background. Let me make a new file for this. Un momento. Why is bro just chilling? Like, he's barely moved. He's just existing right here. Spotted Gamer, thank you for the 3!
I think we definitely need more mods now, not just because Green is a bot and he plays botwatch, cause we can't have just one guy who plays botwatch, plays it at all,
Fair.
being a mod aka the only mod.
And especially when we're making mods. I mean, since I can make Halo mods, maybe I can just make Discord mods. Good point. I should have thought of that. Are we playing CS2? You know, that's a good point, actually. Whoa. I'm looking at some crazy ass storms now. Make the map dark again. It's so bright. I know. I do. My plans could really is to do 2 versions of the map in the end. But yeah, I agree. It's a lot. I'm gonna split the map in half though, and do a bunch of other shenanigans to make it work good. I'm just glad the Space Phantom's working. Alright, now though, since we have the Space Phantom, it's time to do a wee bit of scripting before we do like the fun destroyed variants and stuff. Right now it spawns at this thing called P0. I'm gonna make it spawn at Space Phantom. Be a new Space Phantom Red is what I'm gonna call it. Thank you for the 420, Nick. Appreciate it, man.
What if, when the Spire gets destroyed, after like 20 seconds, the Space Phantom makes a small EMP slip space blast when it spawns in, that encapsulates the entire Spire crater?
That would be kind of sick, although that would really fuck over... oh shit. That would really fuck over anybody who is on that team. They're like, oh, we're gonna get some defenses in here. We're getting pummeled by the enemy team. Our Space Phantom's here. Everyone EMP'd instantly. They're just like, no, please, our base just got destroyed. We're getting fucking EMP'd now, too. No. Yes. I mean, I could do it. I could do it. I'll put the Space Phantom Red up here. Let's see. Oh, wait. Compile. Scripts. Refresh. I saved. Oh, I didn't save. Shit. Compile scripts again. I put him up here. What happens? He is successfully flying down. I'm gonna move him lower to about here, and then there should be that effects thingy. Where art thou, funny little FX marker? Maybe it's a crate? It is. Let's find another one, call it the same thing. Thank you for the 3 monogame. Appreciate it.
I almost forgot. Green has been playing CS2 and he got dominated by a bot named Maximus.
A bot named Maximus? Oh, dude, wait, Maximus is scary. I know that name. They've had the bot Maximus since, like, fucking CSS days. I do not fuck with bot Maximus, man. I do not. Green design doc for level making? Cool, hell yeah. Bob Maximus when he swaps to the P2000 and clicks your head 3 times in a row. Too real, too real. Alright, let's compile these scripts. Refresh, let's see what it looks like. Obviously the Spire's up, but we'll see what this looks like. Space Phantom arrives. Proceeds not to do anything interesting at all. Alright, the next thing I'm going to do is set it up so that this will only spawn... that's commands... What? Oh, right, I'm the command script here. I'm going to make it so that he'll only spawn in once... once the Spire goes down. This Phantom Red respawn, yes, that's all lovely and wonderful and so cool. So what we're going to do is we're going to add a little AND statement in here. We're going to say if Phantom Red is false and, where is it? I have it right here. Spire, Red Dead, true. That should work. Now our guy will be chilling. We won't see him spawn in. I fucking lied. If Phantom is false and Spire Dead Red is true, that should be what... oh, shit. That was the wrong one. No wonder. Oopsies. Yeah, here's where I wanted a Space Phantom. This is where it was supposed to happen. Alright, so now the Space Phantom won't spawn until I blow up the Red Spire, realistically. 7! Thank you for the 5-er. Appreciate it.
I wake from my slumber and I don't see a playable burrito. So disappointing tongue.
I understand what you mean. You know, people have been asking for rubber duckies, they've been asking for flyable plasma rifles, but you know, sometimes they get those things. Alright, that goes. Gets cooked. Gets cooked silly style. We're gonna speed up time. We're gonna give ourselves cheat jetpack and cheat deathless player. We will wait for the albatross.
Target designator deployed.
Metal cooler. And now we take off. This is definitely how this gameplay works out. This is absolutely correct, and this is usually how this goes down. Dude, why are the AI good? Why did I make them good? I'm scared. Alright, we're capturing the base. Ow. Ow. Listen, I'm gonna remove the target designator voice lines and replace them with something else. Where's my ass armor? No, I just let that shit hang out.
Signal acquired. UNSC solid verdict inbound.
I'll live. Help me! The Space Phantom spawned in, bro. Well, at least we know it works. I'm getting absolutely cooked by all these AI, but hey, it worked. I just gotta make sure that there is a genuine pause of, what is that, 20 seconds? It should be a 20-second delay before the Space Phantom spawns in. Nice. Now I can just copy and paste that over to the blue side. It'll probably just work. Mateus, thank you for 2.
Just pay Jeff Stietzer to do a voiceover.
You're so right. I don't know why I didn't think of that. You're so right. I mean, you actually could, realistically. The casual announcement line before it destroys the Spire. Yeah. Not me recording random voice lines by myself at like 3 a.m. tired as fuck. Pay pizza delivery to do the voiceover? That's true. That's a very good point. Well, now that we know the Space Phantom there works, I want to take a look at the Space Phantom destroyed files that Zophie sent me. Oh shit, thank you for the 2, Mateus!
Just pay your mom to do a voiceover.
Actually, your mom could do the voiceover because she keeps messaging me like all the time, so she'd probably be happy to participate because I always ignore her texts and calls. Oh! Oh shit, look at that. It is like a full-on destroyed Space Phantom. Oh, this is a destroyed regular Phantom, never mind. It's like, pretty cool looking though. That's pretty fucking epic, dude. This is not the one I want though. Hold on. I think it's... Oh, this is a piece of it. I guess this is the top, probably. Yeah. I suppose this could work for the destroyed Space Phantom. Not bad. It seems fine. It just looks like a regular Phantom. It's even got like doors. It's not even a Space Phantom. Whoa! I don't think that's the right texture. Mateus, thank you for the 5.
I've told you this before.
Okay.
If you're having relationships with my mother, that says more about you than it does her. She has a terrible choice in men.
Hey, people change. People could change. They could change. That's all I'm saying. What is that? Character development. People grow and they change. They get better. I'll consider it. For now, I might just make the Halo 3. She likes some balls. Shut the fuck. Shut the fuck. Shut the fuck. You know what you're talking about, alright? My boss, you're good, Zophie. I mean, it could theoretically, I could like actually put in some effort and make it like look like a Space Phantom, but frankly, I'm just feeling like it might be, maybe, possibly faster and easier to just do the regular Phantom pieces, but make them bigger. You dog what I'm digging? Alright, it's time to do the other dude. I don't know what it is, but I've been so fucking tired lately. I'm trying my best right now, man. I'm trying my best to not be insanely tired. But god damn am I. I might swap over and just like mess around with Godzilla or something in a minute, frankly, because like my energy levels are so low lately. It's crazy. Smoke some meth, big dog. That's what they did in World War II, man. And apparently that shit was pretty effective. A little too effective. People these days seem to be a little bit into it. Probably not getting enough vitamins, probably not getting enough sunlight, probably not drinking enough. Yeah. Problem is I take multivitamins every day. Probably not getting enough sunlight, frankly, but I drink a ton of water. So I don't know. It's a little bit of a mystery. It's a wee bit mysterious. Hey, Master Oof, thanks for the 2.
Can we get another UF game night sometime?
Absolutely. I wanted to do one over like the last weekend, but I was out of town. Or not or like the weekend before this weekend. You know what I mean? Or, fuck, actually, it's 2 weekends ago. 1 weekend ago. You know what I'm talking about. I ended up going out of town. That was when we were going to do the Ultimate Forge game. That was going to be fun. Alright, I'm gonna cheat code this real quick. Control F. We're going to replace red with blue. God damn, I'm good. W. It's that easy. And then the command script. Watch this. Replace red with blue. God damn, I'm good. Alright, let's get our blue guy over here. He's already set up correctly. We just gotta give him his command script, which is named Space Phantom Blue 1. Compile. Save. There were some compile errors. There were not. There probably were. I hate that if you don't have event display on like this and you get an error, it just doesn't tell you. Expected a script name less than 32 characters. What? 2224. I didn't know there was such a limit. Modern Gamer! Thank you for the 420. Appreciate it.
Road to Reach 2 will refill your energy for sure. But sadly we all know you will inevitably relapse back to Halo 3. You are too addicted and this is an intervention.
I don't have a problem, okay? You have a problem. I don't have any You have a problem, bro. Not me. I'm good, man. I'm good. I'm not addicted to modding Halo 3, bro. I could quit modding Halo 3 anytime, bro. Anytime. I'm not addicted. It's easy, man. My skin's so itchy. Why my skin so itchy, bro? Fuck. I gotta lock back in, man. I'm chill though, bro. Yo, Master Ooh, thank you for the 2.
The latest game night clip to see balanced saber.
Understood. Well, let me destroy this Spire really quickly and then... Oh, wait, I can just do this. Oh! Where's the script? MP... Spire destroy blue. MP wake script. Spire destroy blue. Oh, I didn't destroy the dome. Unlucky. What's the dome script? Spire destroy blue. And then Spire dome blue. I'm gonna blow up the Spire with my mind. Boom! Modern Gamer, thank you for the dupe.
Your baldness says otherwise.
My what?
Halo 3 is clouding your mind to think you're not bald.
I don't think
Only Reach will show you the truth.
That's how you feel. Oh, it's on the wrong team. It's on the wrong team. Calm down! Yeah, listen, when I mod Reach, you're still going to call me bald. So, I'm not really seeing any winning on this, if I'm being honest with you. I think you just want me to mod Reach and you're still going to call me bald. But the problem is, I won't mod Reach until you stop calling me bald. I'm gonna get that balanced saber clip in a second. Once your delusions of me not having hair are gone forever, then I can finally mod Halo Reach. Thank you for the fiber coax!
If you're ever looking for H3 Forerunner assets to use, I set up a nifty Blender asset library on the Halo archive. Could be neat for your Forge maps.
I would love to check that out. Are they like game ready, like pulled from Halo 3? Mateus, thank you for the 5.
How did this bald joke even start? Can we even remember anymore?
I don't know. I don't remember. It's so long ago. I have no idea. I wish I knew. I wish I knew, man. Hey, this works. I need to balance it a little bit, though. The only issue that this seems to have at the moment is that the Phantom, or the Space Phantom, respawns a little too quickly. Like a 10-second respawn rate. I think if you destroy the Space Phantom, you should be given like an entire minute. Will that be 1,800 seconds? $1,800 divided by 30 is 60 seconds. Yeah, perfect. I still need to balance the Space Phantom's health and stuff, though. I have no idea how strong it is. 1 minute is not that long. I know, I might make it like 2 or 3, but we'll see. Yo, thank you for the 3!
Shared the SpongeBob bald gif once upon a time, and then somehow you thought we were calling you bald in supporter chat. Then one stream later, Green told me to Dono saying you are bald.
And this is, we've been stuck in this hell ever since. This is all your fault. Thank you so much. No. Thank you. Thank you. Is that actually how it happened? I trust Modded Gamer on this one. I'm not gonna lie. I think if Modded Gamer says so, it's the truth. Hell for you, not for us. I think we're all trapped equally in this hell. Because you're trapped in the hell where the bald joke never dies. I'm trapped in the hell where the bald joke never dies, and I'm the one being called bald. I'm just getting a double whammied. I don't see a problem in that scenario. Well, happy for you. I'm happy for you. Me personally, I'm happy for you. I'm happy for you. Did I mention I'm happy for you? Because I am. Let's get rid of these guys. These don't need to be here anymore. Delete. 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 Nice. Alright. Permafrost break. I want to go work on the big man. Big G. Big Zilla, as he's known. Check the clip? I'll check it right now while this loads. Ooh, also the archive. Ooh. Wait, this is actually nuts. Damn. This is the library of all the assets here. Matez, thanks for the 5.
Maybe at this point own being bald and rip off the band-aid and shave it all off. You can always regrow hair.
Oh, I can always regrow hair. So what you're saying is I can shave all the hair that I currently have on my head, and that it will regrow because I'm not bald. I'm sorry, but there are some logical fallacies that you yourself did not check out before you sent that super chat, Mateus. You are implying that I'm not bald in your sentence there. Pretty rough, man. I don't think you thought that one out. I don't think you thought that one out. Biggest thing would be collision. Well, that and setting up materials with their Halo 3 material properties, because some of them have like glowing like lights and things that are baked into it, and like actual like light mapped structures and things that are normally supposed to emit light in the Halo engine that are like invisible floating bits on it, things like that. But yeah, definitely collision. Well, I mean, if I'm using them for BS, if they're gonna be forge objects, then these are actually perfect. Actually perfect. How did Godzilla get here? He looks crazy. Everybody at the party says he's being super weird.
Listen, did Shire Ellie call you bald in the first place? I'm on your side, you dingus.
Oh, thank you. Thank you for filing. What do you mean, rarely? Are you on my side if you call me bald at all? That's not science. Dude, this Godzilla is actually coming out pretty well. Low-key, there's not a whole lot else that I could do to make him better besides making the animations nicer.
Who's this not very tall, spiky back dude?
Oh, this is Spyro. He's a dragon. You don't know Spyro the dragon? This is him. This is what he looks like. Make him do emotes, that's true. Oh shit, Boom! What up, man? Good to see you. Welcome to my weird-ass Godzilla stream that I just started here. More mod magic, I see. I guess so. Turned out to be a little bit easier than I expected, at least in Halo 3's engine, to do like a whole ass Godzilla. Not that I'm complaining. God, that's beautiful. I think Godzilla's at the point where I could actually just like put him into a mod and make it work. I should do that Reach style mod for real. Harder sauce with darker fur and a mega fist of right. At that point, I'm just gonna do actual Kong. But I think I'm just gonna do Godzilla. I want a game where it's like just a bunch of little Spartans and they're running around. They're like, and Godzilla's just like. All I'm saying is those Mombasa Forge objects I made come in clutch in moments like these. Is it up health for Godzilla for the game mode? No, I haven't. Right now he just works. He's functional. I'm not going to give him health, though, because, like, if there's going to be a game mode where Godzilla's destroying stuff, you're not going to be able to just shoot him to death, okay? He's Godzilla. Godzilla doesn't get shot to death. He probably has to be, like, nuked or something. Even nuking him doesn't work, actually, now that I think about it. I don't know. We need an oxygen destroyer. We need him to come out of the water and get oxygen destroyed. Guys, I rediscovered Minecraft from VTubers? Inevitably. Piss him off enough and just make him blow up. He gets so angry that he just goes. I could probably do a thing where like he collapses to the ground and is just like, oh. That looks so good. I might have to ask you about one of your maps or something. Dude, you're more than welcome to. I could customize, do whatever the fuck needed. Most of this stuff, I mean, this is from Ultimate Forge. It's done now. Maybe you need some extra customization. I got you, man. This is just a big old sandbox map. Roads and stuff. Big city skybox. Little bridge over there. Hidden away. Cool stuff in the works. I'll DM you about it. Please do. This storm looks crazy. Alright. problem that I have right now with wanting to work on the Godzilla mod more. How come? What does make terrain like you do in the Snow Forge map? It's not like hard. I mean, it's a little hard for me because I'm not like a terrain artist, so I really have to like think things through. But like, it's pretty easy because I just sculpt it with the sculpt brushes. Then I like spend some time refining it down. As for like doing the textures, it's actually relatively easy now that I have a setup in the Substance Painter for it, so I can kind of just like paint terrain stuff on there. It's not like a fast process by any means. I guess it just kind of depends on like what needs to be made and whether or not I'm good enough at like terrain stuff to make it if it's like crazy complicated. Because we were just on the map. The reason it took me so long to do the terrain for the snow map, Permafrost, is because I was like designing it with multiplayer in mind, which means I was like really trying to like think about the gameplay overall, and that's what really took the most time, was like finding stuff that works well in gameplay. Whereas like if I was just trying to make something that like looks cool, that would be a lot easier. That'd be faster. Because then it's like you don't have to worry nearly as much about like, you know, what's gonna play well. And that's where I struggle the most. Godzilla had a stroke and died. Modern Gamer, thanks for the 3!
Green says he is not doing any more mod applications, Ga.
Yeah, I don't blame him. You know, the hardest part about Permafrost is actually really simple. That's actually the nicest part about modding Crash, is it only needs to look good from a camera for a few moments at a time. That's exactly what I was thinking, because I was like, if you need any terrain and stuff, that's a lot easier, because like, this, like, actually making the terrain was the easy part. Deciding what I need to make was the hard part. And honestly, this is, like, kind of overall. The visuals are nicer, because I use Substance Painter to, like, apply snow on top of stuff, and, like, I just painted in some basic, like, pathways and things. Nothing crazy. I generated, like, dark spots around where the rocks collided with, like, ambient occlusion maps and stuff. So, like, that wasn't hard. The hardest part has been just deciding what's actually good for gameplay. That takes time. Visually, like, most of this was auto-generated, frankly. Like, obviously I painted a bunch of stuff by hand too, but like, not even that much overall. And then I just placed a bunch of rocks down. Placing a bunch of rocks into the ground that's easy. You just throw it down, make it bigger, rotate it a little bit, throw some trees on it. I actually auto-generated most of these trees, and then with like painting brushes, and then I like moved them around any places that they like looked a little off. So mostly I generate a lot of, like, I generate the visuals and stuff. I'm plotting and scheming hard now. Good. Yeah, I mean, I like did sculpt all of the terrain in the map by hand, and that took a long time because the map is fucking gigantic and all that, but I remember when he painted the RGB terrain map in black. Dude, it's literally Substance Painter. I can pull up the Substance Painter file right now and show you. I don't know why you were like, no, it was Blender, like I didn't make the fucking map myself. Thank you for this!
PTW would fixing UF vehicles like Space Phantom, Falcon, Lotus etc. break maps or not? Just thinking after seeing a Saber eat 2 max.
I mean, it just depends. Realistically, it shouldn't. Adjusting damage values and stuff should 100% be something that I can just do a hotfix for. That's straightforward. But when it comes to changing like a collision model or something, that would probably break the maps. But hopefully that's not required. I think realistically it would be pretty easy, all things considered. I would just need to know like what the issues are and like see it in game and understand it, do some tweaking and see what kind of changes need to be made, and then just because I can, as long as I can edit it in assembly and I don't have to rebuild the entire maps. Like I can't rebuild Ultimate Forge maps without breaking everyone's Forge files. But if I can just adjust some values and change like some material properties around, that's easy. That's easy. I can do that. The Lotus? No, dude. Why are you going with the Locust? What the fuck? That sounds stupid, man. It's definitely the Lotus. Yeah. Green thinks it's called the Locust. Crazy, bro. Laffy, thank you for the 2.
I've been baited to load up VR chat for the first time.
I'm so sorry.
What should I do, and what do I avoid? I'll be on desktop for now. Also,
yeah, I'm gonna be honest.
Good to see you.
Good to see you. I'm gonna warn you right now. Modern day VR chat is not the same game I used to play. It is a very different beast. Banana Man, thank you for the 27 months. Appreciate it. Oh, how long it's been. Is the map good yet? It is! We did the Space Phantom today. We made it so when the Spire gets destroyed... here, I'll show you. I'll deactivate the Spire shields real quick. I don't have scripts on. I didn't realize how simple terrain was minus the gameplay balancing. Yeah, it is not bad. It is not bad. I mean, it's definitely still a time-consuming process, don't get me wrong. You have to make it look good, and frankly, I'm not that good of a sculptor, but given enough time, it can be made to look pretty good. Alright, let me speed this up. I gotta destroy the Spire really quickly in order to show it up.
A designator on the way.
Ignore that guy. Ignore this. Alright, let's bring this bad boy in. Cheat jetpack 1. Cheat deathless player 1. Game. Speed 10. Is definitely canon. I just jumped really far. Never give me advice? Sorry, I did get distracted. My advice is play it in VR. Desktop is boring. Public lobbies suck, but if you're new to the game and you don't have any friends in it, you won't really be able to... I would, like, go look for group instances. If you click a world that looks interesting, see if there's any groups in there, and check out if the group sounds interesting or not. A lot of people in that game are degenerates or alcoholics, so probably stay away from them unless you are wanting to hang out with degenerates or alcoholics.
Target lock confirmed.
Oops.
UNSC solid verdict inbound.
Goes Dawn. Ian, thank you for the gifted membership, bro. Appreciate it. Spartans in the books. Yeah, that was all canon. That's real. Thank you for the gifted membership. Really appreciate it. Okay, now this is the new part. After the Spire gets destroyed. I think it takes, I want to say 20 seconds. I have the timer right now, but now you don't get Banshees respawning. You don't get AA shade turrets or anything like that. Your Phantom won't respawn. So as a gift, you get a Space Phantom, and it's fucking busted. It's so strong. Also, I think I made it a little too saturated. It looks a little too red. And yeah, this thing is a beast. It is an absolute beast. Struggling, but he's there. Thank you for the 3 mod again. What do you mean I need content? What is it? What are you guys supposed to, how am I supposed to take that? I need content? Hello? What about the whole stream already happening? Bro said I need content. Bro said your stream sucks ass. What? How am I supposed to take that? Hello? I'm going back to Godzilla, man. I hate it here. I'm gonna go make the I'm gonna put Mecha Godzilla in the game now. Dude, I'm sad though, because I want to do the Godzilla mod, but like, there's nothing to work on Godzilla anymore, really. He just works good. The only thing he needs is animation polish, and I don't feel like doing animation polish at this particular moment. Ass stream? This is an ass stream, that's true. A dot ass stream full of poops. Thank you for the 2, Mateus.
Struggle maxing.
Dude, I am now struggle maxing. I feel sad. I'm very saddened deeply. Oh! Make Godzilla jump. I don't freaking want to, dude. Action 0. Action 0, yeah. I have all the music disabled. Oh man, I suppose the next most important thing to do is to get rid of the really overpowered, like, default spawn stuff.
You should add Green to the call because you need content and he is the content.
Wow, that was so nice of you to say, Joe. I'm really glad that you said my current content is ass and that you hate me and that you want me to die. Thanks for saying that. That was really cool. That was really splendid of you. It was really splendid and just so lovely. Appreciate you. I really want to bake lighting on this map, dude. It's so ugly right now. It's so doo-doo ugly. Oh, boom, what the fuck? You didn't have to become a member, man. What the hell? I appreciate it nonetheless. Welcome. Welcome to the most ass community of all time. That's a modding reference.
To the call so that he can convince you to return to Reach.
Thank you for the 3. I don't think I want to. I'm gonna go in the call and Green's gonna be like, dude. And then he's gonna talk for 15 minutes about a story that happened to him recently. And I'm not gonna be able to do anything because I have really bad ADHD and it's gonna stun lock me. And I'll be doing this the whole time. He'll be talking about a story and I'll just be jumping, right? I'll just be doing this the whole time. I'll be like, yeah. And he'll be like, oh, and I'm like, yeah. Yeah, no, I was talking about it, yeah. Yeah, no, just, yeah. And I'm just gonna do this the entire stream. And I won't be able to read chat either. I won't be able to talk to you guys because I'm gonna be responding to Green, and I won't be able to interrupt Green's 15-minute story because I won't be able to talk to chat because he'll be talking the whole time. Halo 3 is a superior Halo hot take. God bless. He's so based. He's so based.
When is the road to Reach?
Thank you for the 2.
So you should add Green to the call because you need content and he is the content.
I see. And so this is not the content right here. None of this is not the content. Okay. No, I mean that's fine. I'm not even bothered by that, honestly. It's actually completely fine. That's actually so fine, and I'm fine with that. Dude, Boom knows. He said, ooh, he said, Halo 3 is the superior Halo. And he's right. We have Green in here all the time who's like, Halo 4, Halo 4. And everyone else is like, Halo Reach, Halo Reach. This guy's addicted to modding Halo 3. He can't mod the other Halo games.
Green no longer works at Best Buy, so you don't gotta worry about that. Also, Halo 2 is the true superior game.
Ooh, I like where you're going with that. All that, yeah, you say that, yet I spent so long making a functioning Forge mode in Halo 2, and then nobody gave a shit. Reach is really great, don't get me wrong, but it's not as good as Halo 3 in a ton of ways. So true! My god! How could one man be so fucking based? Halo 2 has some stinker levels. So does every Halo game. Halo 1 has some stinker levels. Halo 3 has some stinker levels, specifically Floodgate. Not really a huge fan of Floodgate, honestly. It's fine, but it's not that good. Every Halo game has stinker level. What's a stinker Reach level? Let me think about this. Stinker Reach. I don't know. Halo Reach's levels are all pretty decent. First level Reach's worst. I mean, I guess, but it's like a tone setting level. Thank you for the 2, Monogamer.
Bro, I am the one telling you to do F in Halo 2.
Yeah, but I mean, I basically have Ultimate Forging. Well, the problem with Halo 2 is that I can only put so many items in a map. It's like the most restrictive one. The fact that Halo 2 Forge worked at all is a fucking miracle, frankly. And you know what? You're so right. I should load up Halo 2 Forge and mess around with it for like 5 minutes. That is a genius idea. Bro, I just received grilled cheese with tomato sauce. Oh my god. It's hot! There's a nuclear bomb in my mouth! I'm dead. So good though. God damn. Do Halo 1 Forge? Ew! Listen, I played Halo Custom Edition for so many years. For so many years, I was a Halo Custom Edition player. I do not want to mod Halo 1. I have seen the mod potential of Halo 1 through all of the Custom Edition players for years and years and years. And I loved it. I loved every second of it. But I've seen enough of that. I'm good. Do a Halo 4 Forge? Bruh. Halo 2 Forge, baby. The map, my favorite mod,
he's opening
and nobody
Halo
plays
2
it.
Forge. Oh. I gotta go. Walk my frog. Yeah.
Listen, I'm spreading the awareness, alright? Spreading the awareness that I made a Halo 2 Forge mod and that you should play it. Why aren't you playing Halo 2 Forge, huh? What's up with that? Look at this, dude. You can turn into a Forge monitor. I forget what the controls are, if I'm being honest. Look at that. You can spawn in anything you want. Want yourself a Warthog? There you go. Original Arch Talgabert's the most edgelord takes on Spartan design in the game. That's actually true. That is so true. Where's the Space Phantom in Halo 2 Forge? So if you want a Space Phantom in Halo 2 Forge, what you gotta do is you gotta go down here, you gotta spawn a regular Phantom. And you have to close your eyes and just get really, really imaginative. It'd be fun to do a Space Phantom in Halo 2 actually, that'd be cool. You can do fuck all of the Halo 2 Forge until the modded custom game browser come out. Well, I mean, you can't even share maps. This is a campaign mod. This is mostly just like Halo 2 Gary's mod, right? You can't even you can make save files and send them to other people for them to play alone, but that's about the extent of it. Thank you for the 2 modded gamer.
Make more Halo 2 Forge maps. That is the only other modding content I will accept if you aren't releasing Permafrost or Halo Reach.
Yeah, I could do all of them.
When are we getting more Halo 4 Finite?
Halo 4 Finite. Wait, how do I rotate this game? Fuck, I deleted it. Halo 4 Finite. I don't want to mod Halo 4. Maybe one day. I don't have any desire. Hey, with the 5 Gyarados.
I have some very simple requests.
Okay.
A Halo game. The Covenant in a game. Spartans. Perhaps make it on Xbox. I want to drive a Warthog, shoot guns.
You're asking too much. That's just not possible. Can't do it. Can't do it. You're just asking too much. Covenant in a Halo game with Spartans on the Xbox? That's too much. You're going to settle for Halo Spartan Strike on your mobile device, and you're going to like it. Halo Reach would have been way better if it had more variety visually. I agree. That was when I was making Ultimate Forge. That was one of the things I wanted to do. Obviously, I added a bunch of like Reach Forge stuff in there, but you have all these different maps, so there is a decent amount of variety. Everything is gray. That's true. Not to be that guy and toot my own horn. But dude, Halo, when I ported and transferred over Forge World and Halo 3 and spent way too fucking long making it in Halo 3's art style and not just doing a direct port, I think it made Forge World look the best it ever has. Frankly, I think it looks better than it does in Reach. Sorry that I'm tooting my own horn live on stream, but I think it's better. Grizzlies in Permafrost? Nah. The Scorpion itself is already insanely powerful. Adding a Grizzly would just be disgusting. What am I looking for? Oh. This is the beauty right here. The beauty and grace. Miss United States. On a large object on the map? That's it. Oh! I died. I'm not even sure how, to be honest. This is the best looking Forge World I've seen. I like to think so. I spent way too long making that the case, so I like to imagine it's pretty good looking. I was worried for a second. Actually, I put the death barrier too high. Well, that would have been awkward. I have successfully made an island. My god! How does he do it? Oh, a rock! Holy, man. Holy, there's a whole ass rock there. Oh my god. Is that a giant rock? He's rotating it so dynamically. Oh my god. Alpine trees in Halo 3's art style? It's beautiful. God, I really need to make a video announcing that this mod is out. And you know what's funny? I have so many Ultimate Forge or not Ultimate Forge. I have so many Forge World items on here, and it still looks
Halo
good.
3 to Halo Reach. Boom, that will make everyone happy.
That will piss so many people off, dude. That will make them so mad. They will come to my house, and they will slit my throat, bro. Because then they're going to be like, no, you added sprint to Halo 3, and then I'm dead, bro. It's over. Makes me realize how much dull the color in Forge World. Dude, okay, that's what I realized, too. I was shocked. Because I always thought Halo Reach's Forge World was, like, really bright and happy. Like, that's how I've always...
parts of Halo 3 campaign would make a good multiplayer map?
A lot of it.
Would be a few cool places from Covenant.
Definitely from the Covenant.
Maybe lake beds from Storm.
The lake beds from the Storm would be a banger, and definitely some places from the Ark as well. But no, when it came to Forge World, I ported it to Halo 3, and as I started piecing all the atmosphere and skybox and like and then I started using like these are grass textures from like the Mission the Covenant and rocks and trees from the Mission the Covenant, and getting all these things in, I was like, wow, Halo Reach, it made me realize Forge World and Halo Reach is like an extremely blue colored map. Like there's like this blue bloom effect over everything, and the colors are super desaturated. I started doing side-by-side comparisons, and I was like, I was sitting there and just thinking to myself, holy shit, why is it that my like modded version where I just ported it over into Halo 3's engine, why does it actually look better? Obviously, personal taste, but I think it looks way better here in Halo 3. I mean, here, even, where is it, like... And then when you have, like, the Halo 3 materials on stuff where it's, like, shiny, it makes the pieces pop, like, way more. And, like, this is just straight up a Forge World piece, and I feel like it pops way more. And I know I'm just talking about, like, my own stuff. So, obviously, I like my own stuff, and I'm going to be biased towards my own stuff, but, like, I genuinely think it looks better. Not even just from, like, an I made this perspective. Like, I've sat on this and had plenty of time to critique it and criticize it, which I have plenty of critiques and criticisms, but I still think it looks better than Reach. Halo 3 isn't Depresso design? That is true. That is true. I don't know if you saw the DM about the sound thing, but you can fix the issue with Fmod soundbank. Oh, can you really? It's not the biggest deal ever. I don't mind making lots of smaller Fmod sound banks, but it would be nice. If it's not too annoying to do, then I feel like it would be worth. Doing. It's a little bit extra. I was just tooting his horn. It's what I do. Look at this hard-fought battle happened here. You can tell because of my environmental storytelling. There we go. Wow. Why are we in Ultimate Forge? Honestly, I just needed a break from Permafrost for a second. I'm messing around. And weirdly enough, it's working. Also, a very beautiful girl descended upon my room and she said, "Here is a delicious grilled cheese for you." And it was delicious. Now I feel like $1,000,000. Thank you for the 3 modded gamer.
How hard would it be to port this version back to Halo Reach? Instant banger of a mod.
Well, the problem is this is literally the version from Halo Reach. The only major differences are textures, Halo 3's very beautiful lighting and materials system, and I mean, I made a custom skybox, but I don't know. I could edit Forge World in Halo Reach and like swap out a lot of the textures, but I don't know. I mean, it's not gonna make like a massive difference, frankly. At least I don't think it will. That's what I'm talking about, the Halo 3 stuff. Like, oh yeah, I can't port that back. That's all like shaders and deep engine stuff. That's basically like the core parts that make Halo 3 and Reach different would need to be changed. You could realistically adjust small things, for sure. I actually hit the object limit on my map and it didn't overload. Oh, W. I want to make sure that if I go up here and I spawn the Lich, that it actually works. Fuck! Oh, I'm good. That was a close one. We're good. False alarm. I successfully got the Lich spawned in. I don't know why it does that, man. Weird BSP bug. I blame Bungie. But yeah, you can't spawn the Lich in on this map on the ground or else you crash. That's like one of the few quirks of this mod that's actually like annoying. This is such a weird thing. Halo Reach's Forge World in Halo 3, flying around Halo 4's Lich in a Halo 3 art style, like modified. This is truly the Halo game of all time. You should give the vanilla vehicles the 2K main menu textures, which are peak. I mean, I'm not against it. I actually just, I know this is gonna sound kind of weird and crazy, but like, I like to keep this, like, everything pretty vanilla, you know? Unless I'm specifically going for like an HD overhaul mod, kind of like what Boothacrow's been working on for Halo 2. I don't really want to upscale the textures. Nobody's really gonna notice the difference. What's the deal with the E3 Scarab? Never seen that before. Oh, that's my own Scarab. Well, sort of. It's from Halo Wars. It's a Scarab from Halo Wars 1, but they showed Halo Wars at E3 back in 2007, before Halo 3 came out. And back then they had a more Halo 2 style of Scarab, and so what I did is somebody sent me the like model files and eventually the texture files from that, and I remodeled a bunch of it, custom, retextured it completely, gave it a bunch of animations and stuff. And now I made like a really detailed version that works in Halo 3. Ian, thank you so much for the gifted membership. Yo, wait, you just sniped Sean. Congrats, Sean. You asked a question and now you remember. That's awesome. Let's go. Hell yeah. Oh wait, I needed it to be flat. Hold on. There we go. But yeah, this thing did not look this good. I custom textured all of this. Not that I did like a particularly incredible job, but still didn't fix the Halo 2 legs. I'm salty about that. What do you mean? I remodeled these legs from scratch. These are brand new. Because you're getting the buggy vehicles a bit more love. Yeah, I mean, if you just make some bug reports, and if there's something I can do to patch them, I'll absolutely do it. Coming through. Coming through. Excuse me. Excuse me. Why is that blowing up instantly? What the fuck? Is that a bug? Why is it doing that? Is that a new bug I accidentally introduced? Nobody told me about that. Unlucky, dude. VEZ Forge palette when? Dude. That would actually go hard. Oh man, you know what? Hold on, let me load this up. Because obviously I have the Mombasa sandbox one where I was messing around with Godzilla and you can like build cities and stuff in it. But also, wait for it. Oh, hardly my best map, but we have... oh, you know what it would have been perfect with is this, if I had made a map in Savo Highway's art style, because Savo Highway is like so perfect for that. But I have one in High Ground style, which is like vaguely reminiscent of that campaign area. Voice sandbox when? That would go crazy. Genuinely, like, this is not quite Savo Highway because it's high ground, but it's got similarities. Got similarities at least, but honestly, it just everything ends up looking like coagulation because of this. I don't think you can build a map on this sandbox without it literally just looking like Halo 2 coagulation. Oops. I'm still salty I didn't put pine trees on this map, and instead I did, like, the actual savanna trees. Because that would have gone hard. Then you could have had, like, a real coagulation. Hemostasis by Halo 3. Dude, that's a good idea. I made a map that uses all the savanna sandbox. I'm so happy that you did, because frankly, I think this is one of the best looking sandboxes. One more sub giveaway. Let's go! I hate that it's random though. I wish you had the opportunity to choose who you snipe. All right, let's see. Thank you for the Gifted, Ian. Let's see who it goes to. My chat is either broken or just or YouTube is broken because it doesn't say anyone's getting anything. Oh, there we go. Vo Cereal, congrats on the membership. Let's go. Savannah needs void pieces. Yeah, I was so tempted to do human pieces, but it's just there's not a lot of good assets that I can easily rip from campaign from that area. But the idea of having a high ground expanded map focused on the lake outside the map with the high ground being in the middle, that honestly would go pretty hard. I mean, that's essentially, I mean, this map is kind of like that, where it's like, it's using the skybox from high ground, and then it has the lake, but instead it's just this gigantic, kind of like messy, crappily textured island in the middle. But it's actually not impossible to do something like that. It's actually fairly reasonable, especially if you start utilizing multiple BSPs, kind of like a campaign mission. Then that becomes pretty feasible, actually. Because then you would just basically take high ground, delete all of like the invisible barriers, and then just construct a second area around it. That is actually very, very doable. A bit time consuming, but doable. Let's see. Not you.
Game over.
We were using flipped and kit bash map BSPs for Crash specifically. Another man's treasure. Good. It was very common back in Custom Edition, but I wish people understood that it's actually not that challenging to take a BSP from Halo 3 and just like, yeah, kit bash void parts into a new warehouse. Yeah, that is literally like such a good idea. A lot of stuff in Halo 3 especially is really modular. Like you can just grab shit and move shit around, cut pieces out, and just slap them together. And it definitely requires some finesse, don't get me wrong, but like it's really pretty modular. Like it's not bad. It's not bad. Like Halo 3 especially. Like Halo 2 also has some amount of modularness, but Halo 3 is when it really opened up. Actually, I feel like Halo 3 is like the most modular because Reach does a lot of like more like hard-coded stuff. Halo 3 continues to be superior even on the development side. True. Reach is pretty good, but I would argue Halo 3 is like the most modular, has the most pieces that you can just kind of grab. I mean, a lot of the stuff, especially, like the best example I feel like would be this map. Plus you can get ODST stuff too. Exactly. I mean, half of the items on my Mombasa Ultimate Forge canvas are just ODST stuff. I literally just ripped buildings out of the game, cut them into pieces, gave them a collision model, and called it a day. And it was so easy. Like, this is why I think Halo 3 is the best. Because all I did was I went into campaign, I grabbed a bunch of the shit from campaign, gave them collision. And they're just objects. They don't have collision, so you have to make them, like I said, but like they're literally just objects. And it's so nice. Oh, well, I guess that one was a bit more custom, but like, oh, here's just a door. Here's a pillar that I just ripped out, and now it's turned into an object. Here's another one. Here's a giant archway. Like, these are all just objects from campaign that were solid, complete objects that all I really had to do was clean them up a tiny bit and add collision. And it's like, I don't know, that's crazy. And now they can easily become like Forge, or I could reuse them in other maps and like actual maps like how you do it on Crash. And it's like, it just makes me love Halo 3 so much because it makes this stuff like so nice.
Game over.
Can we geek out about how good Halo 3's lighting is for how old it is? Yeah, oh my god, they cooked so hard. Halo 3 stylization has made it age so gracefully. But did you rip Cortana at 400% scale? No, but I totally should. Actually, yes, I did for like a meme bit one time that I never used. So now I just look weird for having a giant Cortana in the game. Someone sold their soul to make this game look so good. They did. Honestly, I feel like Halo 3 was really just the peak of like Bungie. They don't get me wrong, like they really cooked when they upgraded like Halo Reach Forge and made Forge World and stuff, but I feel like Halo 3 is just so peak. ODST as well. ODST is just Halo 3 plus. I love Infinite because they just steal the turret gun and infinitely grappler on the map. You know what? That's a valid strategy. Nobody's allowed to hate on you for that. Halo 3's goated because you can just rip stuff from ODST. It's so good. Give me a building. You know, I just wanted a building. And nobody told me. I asked for bug reports and nobody told me that this doorway was unfinished. Unlucky. Porting in faces for Crash has been nice. Finally breaking the curse of Halo 3
Imagine
being the
being
weakest
a
thing.
Bungie purist. They are almost as bad as New Vegas purists.
Thank you for the 3 Mono Gamer. Listen, I'm not a Bungie purist. Alright? There are plenty of things that I like that 343 Industries has done. Not a lot, but some. And you know what? That counts. Alright, I like the Lich, I like the Mantis, I like the Mega Mantis. Help! Help! It has come to this. Wait, it has come to this. I lived! Fine, I'll do this the right way. Hello?
Not you, lol.
Oh. True, yeah, not me. I'm goated, probably. Every person who's made a map on Mombasa Sandbox has made like the coolest fucking map I've ever seen in my life, and it makes me so happy. Do vehicle balances count as bug reports? Yeah, of course. If you find something that you're like, this is way too overpowered, or this thing doesn't take damage correctly, that was like most of the final bugs I was fixing before release, was just like rebalancing vehicles and making them good. A good few through for these ideas are pretty good, but not so much the execution. Hard agree. My biggest gripe with them is just art style and story. I don't like the direction they took the story, and I think the art style was bad. They fixed the art style with Infinite, and now I'm happy. And I think it's pretty damn good. Then it's just the story being kind of doo-doo stinky. They dug themselves into such a terrible hole, making bad story after bad story. No. No. Art style was a huge reason I left after 4. Same, it just didn't look like Halo. It looked weird as fuck. And the saddest part about that, to me, and I talk about this all the time, what is the best Halo 3 armor and why is it Recon? That's a good question. I actually, it's funny because like not only has Recon always been like this crazy exclusive thing that's like so cool, I also do think it's the best looking helmet in the game. I just think it's the best looking armor set in the game, honestly. Just like overall, every piece of it is so good.
Bungie purists let their hatred of 343 blind them of their love of Halo. Just like New Vegas purists, they think Bethesda ruined Fallout and New Vegas is perfect without flaw. These two fan types are one and the same and they screech the loudest.
Yeah. Also 343 purists as well. That's a thing that exists. People who just like violently think that the 343 era games are actually like fucking amazing. And I'm like, how do I explain to you that they're not? Dude, okay, I actually think Halo 3 Recon helmet has been the best. I agree that the Reach one looked way worse. And in Infinite, they refused to add the Halo 3 Recon helmet. They only did like their own, like 2 variants of it that are new that don't look as good. And then they did the Reach one, and I'm just like, where's the Halo 3 one? It's objectively the best looking design out of all the Recon helmets, and they like refuse to add it. I'm so mad. And I'm pretty sure they never even added the like Halo 3 era, Halo 3 ODST helmet. The best one they added, in my opinion, was Firefall, which is not it, but looks really good. But then they never added the fucking Halo 3 ODST proper helmet, at least as far as I know. And that made me mad, bro. I was like, where is it? How are they not adding it? Unless they added it when I wasn't looking, in which case that's on me. But I was upset. I was crying and pissing myself. It was not pretty. With a Halo 4 unicorn helmet. Oh, I hated that. Not a fan. Employee silly, not a fan. Might be the worst helmet. It's definitely up there. There's some Halo 5 helmets that are trying though. Dude, I despise how Halo 5's armor looked for the Spartans. Except for Spartan Veil, that's a goated armor set and you can't change my mind, and I'm not going to elaborate any further, but yeah, pretty much all Halo 5 armor sucked. Halo 3 sits on the right side of the art style. Hard agree. Unicorn helmet's the worst ever. I don't know, you say that, but also, like, Halo 5 put out some horrifying stuff. Halo should be about expressive realism. Not gonna disagree with you there. Not pure realism. Yeah, well, that's the fun part about Halo 3 is it's, like, stylized with some slight cartooniness to it. Halo 3 was never trying to be photorealistic. It was just trying to look, like, semi-realistic with a very nice art style. Halo 3's, and it's ODST as well, they have, like, the art style is relatively subtle, but it's not trying to be realistic. It's never trying to be photorealistic. And I love that. That's actually one of my complaints. Like, as nice as Campaign Evolved is going to look running on, like, Unreal Engine 5, it's going to be a little too, like, photorealistic, I suspect. I hope that they keep some of that cartooniness to it. I don't know if cartooniness is the word, but it's, like, it's got a clear style to it. It's got a stylization. I hope that stays. And the stylization of Halo 3 is not just the, like semi-unrealistic vehicles and weapons and stuff. That is part of it, but it's also, like, the lighting, the coloring, and it's not just, like, pure modeling and shape language and things. Like, it comes down to things like shading, too. Halo Infinite lighting, yeah, unfortunately, I was not a very big fan of Halo Infinite's lighting. It was a bit much for me. It wasn't bad. It was actually, I would argue, like, very, very good, but it just, again, it's just one of those things where it was pretty close, but it wasn't quite right. It's funny because I was literally talking about this earlier in the stream. One of my friends worked on, I didn't know this, I actually found out about it, like, over the weekend. I won't say who he is or anything because I don't want to, like, out him because, like, you know, people will be picking up fucking Halo stories and news outlets and, like, reporting on them and shit. But anyway, he worked on the engine for Infinite. He was like, yeah, I worked on Slipspace because I was talking about a bunch of other stuff, and I know he's in he's like a heavy software dev, and I was like, oh shit, that's so cool. He's like, yeah, like the engine, like he's like, it really felt like, because I was explaining to him, like, my crux with the Halo engines, like modding them, and I was talking about how Halo 4 showed its age, and, like, you could tell that stuff just kind of got slapped on top of other stuff, and he was like, yeah, that was my problem with Slipspace. He's like, the engine itself, like, it just, like, had, like, this core that stuff was just, like, shoved on top of it. It had, like, this solid foundation, and then, like, you could tell that a bunch of shit was just kind of, like, shoved onto it, and it just was, like, really messy and had a bunch of issues because of that. And they told me they also just, like, removed a bunch of his work. He, like, did a bunch of work on the engine, on, like, the lighting and material and stuff, along with many other people as well, and then they just, like, didn't use it. They just, like, rolled it back. I was like, unlucky, dude, unlucky. Same story twice in one stream is crazy. Well, that's just because you've been here the whole time, alright? Not everybody's been here the whole time. Is the Oni base fixed? I don't think so. I did update it, but it seems that it didn't fix the issue that Anna was having. Get the animation, team progression, something. True. The ODST animations are really nice and smooth. I mean, they clearly got a big upgrade over vanilla Halo 3, which is, like, Yeah, we've all seen Lord Hood. But yeah, that is like, I feel like really hard to pull off though. But then again, I'm a pretty mid-tier animator myself. I'm not like very good, so probably a way better animator can make that like happen a lot easier than I could. This thing does not have very much health. I'm trying to realize I forgot to give this thing more health, didn't I? How is an assault rifle and grenade enough to cause it to like blow up? What the hell? I gotta patch that too. I didn't even think about it. I think with hand animation to keep it feeling authentic, motion capture loses something. Yeah, I mean, motion capture is always gonna end up feeling like very realistic and grounded, which is like obviously good, but yeah, no, I think the flowing animation definitely has a, I get what you mean, it has like a feel to it. I also kind of prefer it. The only reason I would be using motion capture for any realistic reason would be just time saving. I did do a couple motion capture cutscenes because I have a full body VR system with like some nice IK that kind of fills in the gaps. There's like a nice program on Steam that lets you use like full body VR for motion capture animation export. And honestly, it was not too bad. It's not too bad. But that's also because I didn't want to hand animate because I'm not good enough to hand animate.
Game over.
Sounds really time saving. It definitely is, but you still have to clean it up a lot. And because I was using... Ah! Skaboodly! Ah! I'm trying to think about what I was doing before I went in a game. Space Phantom needs polish, yes. But that wasn't what I was doing. I guess I need to work on the loadouts that you spawn with. I'm just gonna edit the loadouts, make them a little more balanced, and then just call it on that. Starting profile. Let's say, okay, so we have an assault rifle profile. That is like the default one. Okay, then we have the damage carbine and the flak cannon. That's the heavy. I'm not going to do that. Instead, I think what I'm going to do is have a... I'm going to put a regular assault rifle. Actually, is there anything a little bit heavier than an assault rifle that I could add in here? So I was going to do a brute shot instead of the flak cannon, because frankly the flak cannon is just straight busted. I think I'll just do the assault rifle after all. We'll have assault rifle and the brute shot for this class. Then for this one, the sniper, instead of calling it sniper, I'm gonna have it just be range. So it'll have, as a starting, you'll have an SMG, a silenced SMG, and I'll make the ODST load. I'll also give a little pistol. To answer my question, how do I pause AI in Halo 2 Forge? At the last menu, you can do like toggle AI, and that'll turn their brains off and they'll stop moving. Auto mag. And then what's the last one? Defense. For defense, I think I'm going to do a primary shotgun. Actually, I'll use the modded tactical shotgun because that's going to be better range. And then for the secondary on defense, I'd say a mauler, but that'd be a little bit pointless. Maybe a rifle, pistol, pickle. I'm gonna do gravity hammer. Fuck it, dude. Insanely close range, but good for defense. Delete loadouts? Maybe. But at least now the loadouts are balanced. Alright, let me go test them out. Since I'm on blue team in the editor, I'll come in here. Let's see, we'll spawn here. So I'll basically walk in and I'll be like, oh, I need to grab a thing. Spawn in this load, I got sniped. What the fuck? Where did my weapons go, bro? Hello? Okay, there we go. So we got SMG and auto mag on that one. Assault rifle and... what? Did I not add the brute shot? Oh, because there's no rounds loaded. Got it. I'll have to go find the exact number of clips they need to have. So this is going to be assault rifle brute shot's kind of weak. Maybe I won't do that. But at the very least, having an SMG and an auto mag is kind of sick. And then lastly, you'll have the tactical shotgun with the gravity hammer. Just DMD the audio for the song we made for the Halo style as a theme of the show. If you ever wanted to add it to the mix for the background exchange, full permission to use it. Oh shit, thank you, dude. Yeah, I'd love to listen to it. Let me see. The style of Halo. I've always wanted to have custom songs in the style of Halo. Ghosts of Corinth. I'm gonna take a listen to this. This is a crashing. This is nice. It's a little pleasant. Well, this is nice. What the hell? I gotta turn it up. Strings and piano does go really hard. Very somber. The music's been inspiration for me as long as I remember. This is nice. This is nice. It feels like hopeful is like the vibe I get from it. It's really good. The sad hopeful mix is something we don't really hear much in modern Halo. How much health did I give that damn thing? Gives me ODST Reach kind of vibes. A little, yeah. It feels like a Halo 3 kind of ODST in between for me. It is really nice, though. I actually really enjoyed that. It's such a tone shift to go from that to fucking Halo CE Anniversary. You know, that's a good point, actually, Epic Perry. Because it reminds me a little bit of Siege of Madrigal, which, like, technically is a part of the Halo soundtrack. Oh! Oh, I'm getting cooked. It's over. Oh, the Phantom's so fucking strong. Get me out of here. Hello? Bro. Whose phantom blew up here? Why? So unlucky. Oh. Alright, guys. I think I'm gonna hop off for the night. I'm gonna go work on some non-Halo projects and enjoy my little night and chill out. I'm gonna grab a snack even. Very brave. I'm gonna be streaming tomorrow, probably around 4 p.m. Central Time. So if you guys on the West Coast, that's gonna be like 2 p.m. It'll be hopefully a very early and very long stream. We'll get a lot done. I'd also really like to do a Permafrost playtest tomorrow, if all things go well. So if any of you guys watching right now are interested in doing a little playtest where we all, you know, get together, play some Permafrost, make sure it's not ass, that would be pretty sick. Alright. I'm gonna head out, guys. I do hope you enjoyed all this good stuff. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Master, ooh, thank you for the 6. Appreciate it, man.
Maybe a quick dirty list of potential changes for all UF vehicles. The advice is fairly generic from what most PPS say. Feel free to look sometime.
Oh, you mean you wrote it down? Okay, yeah, I'll definitely take a look at it because I would like to have, I'd like to have another Ultimate Forge hotfix out. Probably. Oh, you know, I know how to fix Anna's thing. I just realized. Sorry, sidetracked. But yes, I'm gonna take a look at it because I want to get an Ultimate Forge hotfix out sometime in the next week. Should be pretty easy. He's gonna forget putting money down. Ooh, how much you putting down? I'll beat you. I can just not forget now that I know there's money on the line. What the fuck? Easy, bro. Easy. Onikai! 25 months of Onikai! No. Yes, indeed, it's true. I must go. Don't miss me too much. I'll be back tomorrow at 4 p.m. Central Time. Central Daylight Time. At least one. Understood. I'll beat those allegations. Alright, I'll see you guys. Have a wonderful rest of your night, guys. I'll see you tomorrow. Goodbye! Next stream chat releases, we'll bet. Fun stream. It was good having you, Boom. Oh, yeah. Shoot me a DM with whatever you're talking about. Let me know. Alright, I'm out, guys. See you tomorrow. Goodbye!